Hey, good morning, everybody. Hoping I'm coming in loud and clear here. Hey, there's Georgia diving recovery. Welcome in. Hey, Brandon. Good morning. Oh, looks like I'm gonna have trouble with my internet today. Hey, there's Rocco. To good. Hello, Uncle Don. There's Nets. Hello, Nets. Looks like my internet's gonna give me trouble today. It's raining here right now. I can't believe it. It's supposed to be here later this afternoon. Hoping I'm coming in clear enough for you guys. Show y'all some of these fish I've caught. Look at that. It's a big one, boy. It's the biggest one laying up on the table. He was laying right on top. He was probably the last one I caught. I don't know if I'm coming in or not. Give me a thumbs up if y'all can hear and see me good. I've done got some of them packaged already. So we're going to finish packing the rest of these out. I got over half a big cooler full left. Loud and clear. Morning, Sharina. But we got to get these things packaged up. I think that big one goes in here. No, I think it, I got that big one for that one. I don't know if I got that big one. That's nothing wrong. Oh, I see. This one here goes. Okay. This is good size skipjack right there. Hey, Kevin. Oh yeah, they were biting good yesterday, real good. They were biting real good yesterday. Had a real good day. Like I said, I've already got some packaged up, and I'm gonna finish up these here. Slide that back a little bit. Get a pack, finish doing package them up in here. Hey, there's Mr. Paul Boy. What's that say? A hat yet? Say, hey, Donner, did you get your hat yet? Oh yeah, that's right. I think he won a hat, didn't he? Well, look at that. Seal that dude right up tight. Nice. Just to show y'all this clothes basket right here. This fish is sitting up in there and it's sticking up that high above it. What's it like that? Look at that one over there. The size is to fit each fish. But keeping a count of them. Once I get the count, we'll go back and check out yesterday's live and see who got the closest to 200 without going over, and uh, and see who's going to be the winner of that giveaway. Is. Oh, Don. Yeah, I don't know why my Wi-Fi's doing. Said you're all set for a nice day of fishing. My catfishing day is on hold until further notice because these are running, and as long as I can catch them, I'm gonna be doing a lot of this. What's going on? Hey, Dallas. Yeah, like I said from yesterday on had a giveaway. I've got some of these packed up already, and I'm gonna footage and see who's closest without going over. I need to check which one bag is this one for. I'm thinking somewhere in here. Anyway, just thought I'd come on here for a little bit and let y'all see some of these fish. And these are all pretty good size skipjack right here now. These are good size. I'll be doing these outside, but it's cold and it's raining out here right now. Trying to put these big jokers in bags without their little belly pins slicing the bag open. I think I seen 351 come in here. Yay, 351. I'm going to try and catch buffalo this year and sell it. People have been asking me a lot to eat, asking asking me a lot for it to eat. And oh yeah, yeah, a lot of people sell. There's some people right here that sell it buffalo. Used to be number one selling fish around here, and it still is to some people. They just love that buffalo. Hey, Kevin, how's that arm doing? That shoulder doing? Hey, there's my super. Got 351 in the house. Man, there's some big skips up there now. And they said that they've been biting up there for about 2 weeks. And by the looks of these, I honestly I believe them. See, these are big ones. This is a lot better than it was last year. I'll tell you that. A lot better fish. Where's my scissors? Where's my scissors? I laid my scissors down somewhere. Get this monster right here. Cut his tail off. His tail's just too long. Oh, there we go. His tail is just too long for that bag. Too much for I can go fishing again. Oh man. Well, I went live yesterday over there. Give people an update and stuff like that. What's going on? They said over at Barkley the water's just really, really messed up over there right now. I don't know if they catch anything or not over there, but I heard that the water's really, really messed up. But Kentucky right now, it's going to be one day you'll go over there and you probably won't catch nothing. Next day you go over there and you'll just wear them out. Uh, but they're in there. You just got to figure out uh, what kind of technique you're going to use to catch them. Play one out. That was John Order, YouTube Angler of the Year. Hey, play one out and fry it up. I have good eating. I don't know. I'll leave that up to you, buddy. I'll probably get to start fishing again in April, hopefully. Wow, that'd be good. Fish on that bank. Then he was trying to go live the other day here just not too long ago, and he was having signal problems. Yeah, I've been doing this outside, but it's raining out there right now. Get it off the end right there. Yeah, it was just messing up all. I mean, that signal's going in and out. I can't figure that out. I recommend that if y'all go catch these things, save your 2 liter soda bottles or anything with a jug with a lid on it, fill it up with water, freeze it, because you don't really want to put these on ice. If you do, you want to put something in the bottom to keep them about 2 3 inches off the bottom. Let the water run down, let the ice melt over them. Because if they're down in that water, they'll get real soggy and super slimy. And then when you go to try to package them, all that water and slime will come out of their gills and everything, and it makes it hard for the bag to seal. And it will also cause frost in them. What I do is I put them in a container, and I have 2 liter soda bottles that I filled up and froze, and I keep them in there. It's just to chill it. Like yesterday, I didn't put nothing on them, no ice, no nothing. I got home, I put about 4 of those bottles in there, and right now these dudes are like ice cold. I mean, they are like chunks of ice. They are freezing cold just for putting them bottles in there overnight, letting them get cooled down on it. Hey, Kutra, Joy, welcome in. Hey, Bailey's Guide Service, welcome in. I don't think they're going to be good eating. There's some people that do eat these and they pickle them with uh, onions and tomatoes and they can them up, but I don't do it. Hey, good morning, Mr. Tully. Mr. Rogers, good morning. Welcome in, everybody. Yeah, I'm just getting a final count on these, showing y'all some of these fish that I got yesterday. I don't know what's wrong with that signal. That signal probably nuts. I guess it is what it is. There, cut the tail off of it. Sometimes I cut the tail off like it right there. It just if your bag's a little too short or something, you cut a little too short, just cut the tail off and it'd be all right. And because most of the time they're gonna just when they go to fish with it, they're gonna cut about that much of it off anyway and use that tail piece and they'll wind up cutting the fins off anyway. But you don't want to cut too much off because if you do, they'll start to bleed out. You don't want that. Get up in there a little bit. Oh, good morning, Miss Chrissy. Not too 47. It's 47 degrees here right now, and it is raining. It's starting to rain out there. I mean, everything's getting wet. Let's see here. Where's that big boy? I think it's this bag. I think this bag here was actually put. I think that bag here was actually for that big old boy. Let me see if I can get. Yeah, is Ernie up in here today? I know he said he's fixing to get started, get busy doing something, hauling a vehicle. And I'm sore all over. Got to get back into the swing casting and climbing the rocks. And mostly just the casting part wears me out. Wears my shoulder out. Hey, Star. Good morning. You are freezing? No, I'm not freezing. It's I think it's 47 degrees, but it is right starting to drizzle rain out there. Weird too. 40s right now, and yesterday it was 71. I doubt it. Pretty soon we'll be having a high of 45. Stand them straight up in that basket. They won't lay down. Won't get in there, buddy. What is this? I think it's right there. I get that there. That one, that one. This one right here. Let's get that up in there. Okay. Push it up in. Gigability. Welcome in, Gigability. Oh man, my shoulder is sore, man. My shoulder. Do I have a guess? Who's the guess? Nobody. I don't know what's wrong with this Wi-Fi today. It's screwy for some reason. I was on Kenneth Powell takedown this morning. Never had a bit of problem. Yeah, I'm going. I don't know what's going on. Hey, Joe Dirt. Yeah, I'm not froze. I'm just saying. I don't know what's wrong with this Wi-Fi thing. I might have to shut it down and restart my phone. See, this is a big old long bag here. I need a big long fish to put in there. Let's see here. It'd be a big fish right there for a big long fish. Now, some people do eat these, but uh, I wouldn't unless I was actually starved to death. Then I took them up and eat them. But this is the end cut off the end of the bag. I bet you that's why it's so long. I'll take a minute to stick there out of that one. I heard in your live the other day, I could tell you was catching something. I heard in your live the other day. I could tell you was catching something. John, how are you and Miss Kimberly? I heard in your live the other day catching something. Yeah, Miss Christie had a bad cold. I hope she's feeling better. Well, she said she caught the cooties. know what she said? She caught the cooties. She had a bad cold. Yep, I was trying to catch something. Man, I hope I just didn't rip that bag with that belly fin, man. Just sounds perfect. Yep, that's what I thought. I snatched that belly fin on the bottom of that bag. I bet you it put little holes in it because it didn't seal it. But usually I do this. This end right here didn't seal right. We'll see. I'm pretty sure they put little holes in it. You gotta watch them. You gotta watch the belly right there because that fish right there, any fin you got, it will not fin you. But from here, let's see, right, starting right there, and it goes all the way down, and right here's the world's worst. Right here, it's got little barbs, and I'm telling you, I don't know if you can see it or not on my hand right there, but it'll slice your hand open. Slice my finger there. It's like yesterday when they spiked it, slip down. Oh my goodness! I called my doctor, said so antibiotic steroids. That's what split there. It was all right. I told him none, and he flipped out. Oh my goodness! Look how tight that drawdown up in there. Tight draw so tight it pulls some blood out of there. Let me get me a roll of bags here. You hear that up? Oh, my phone ain't messing up too bad for y'all. We got 14 here watching. Thank y'all so much for coming in. And we're just bagging and tagging. That's all we're doing. Once I get caught up in everything, I will be dropping a video of the winner from yesterday's drawing. And y'all see that? I start to seal that off without a fish in it. Come on now. Put it in there. There we go. Get off the end. Chrissy just sent you a screenshot of what? John, what are you sending screenshots of? Hey, there's Jimmy Geiger. What's going on, buddy? Like Possum Outdoors, he can't right. He can't make it up there right now, so I told him I'd give him some of these. That way, he have some of his deep freeze. Well, let me refrain from saying cooties from now on. So I caught a cold. Cold cooties. Yeah, I wish Kevin fished. I wish his shoulder went so bad. Fish. Get these old fat boys up there. Well, that's ceiling. Some fish up here. We did catch a bunch of them like this right here. It's perfect for catfishing on that Mississippi River. That's actually the most perfect bait. Fish like that. That is some good sized catfish bait right there. Them other ones, you can cut them up to pieces. They make good donkey baits. I forgot who told me yesterday that they would cut it in half and put it on the hook. Some of these like this here will get 2 packages, and that'll be froze up probably from my stock, because I've got to stock myself up too. But all of the rest of these will get like one to a package. Like that right there. Oh, that size right there is perfect for me. I love fishing for those right there. Come on, straighten yourself out there, buddy. Straighten yourself out there, buddy. Hey, Randall. Morning, Randall. 45, not bad, Mr. Tony, this time of year. It is here after being at 70-degree weather yesterday. All right. Wipe my hands off and start cutting some bags. Do it to it. See here. Get my put tails on. And what normally I do, I round them tails because I don't want to cut them too deep because they will bleed out. And I don't want them to bleed out. These right here will go into my stock. Three. Oh, my goodness. Everybody's dropping their temps. Yeah, everybody's experiencing low temps today, aren't they? Wow. What did I do with my scissors? Man, I keep laying my scissors down somewhere and I don't see them. There, right there. Where did I lay my scissors at? Right there. Oh, didn't tell me I laid one there. Man, I bet that cooler weighed over 100 pounds. Easy. But yeah, as far as biting good, they bit good yesterday. at the start. And then they slowed down. Then you really had to finesse and change tactics a lot to get them to keep hitting. Randall said, "Davey, I wonder who's calling Davey." Yep. Yeah, I wish some y'all could have went fishing with me yesterday. Y'all would have cleaned up on these things for us. That's y'all some nice bait. Hey, Davy Crockett said hi, Mr. Randall. Didn't see you come in, Davy. I just seen Randall put Davy down. King of the Wild Frontier. Yeah, that's his real name. I bet he ain't heard that 1,000 times. But people used to tell me too. Said it's me. It's tail off. Bag a little too short. Tail back up in there. Get off my finger now. Oh, look, he pooped on me. Pooped on me. Hey, Coastal. Good morning. Good morning, Emily. I killed the bear when I was 4, not 3. That's right. Get the story straight, John. John's lost stuff. He's not the master of fishtail. Man, I've dropped my bags. Hands are slick. If I can't get this pork back up a little bit here. Oh, I'm trying to get some of these cut up, make this process a little faster. Something fail. One fail. This machine I've used come from Cabela's. Uh, it's this machine at Cabela's right here is $500, and we knew somebody that had a discount. I didn't buy it; somebody else bought it for me. But I checked it out. This thing's $500 at Cabela's. I was like, oh man, they didn't have to do it, but I appreciate they did. I was still on medication at the time. Hey, oh, there's Lorena. Hello, Lorena. Squeezy, squeezy. Lorena. Lorena. Yep, we just packaging fish. Just packaging fish. I'll take him out there in a minute. It's supposed to get full. Oh, it's sealed down. Huh. What they say? Until now I had jacket. Oh, look at Lorena. She's a member. Thank you for being a member, Lorena. Don't have jacket. Oh, you will have jacket. You should have one. I don't know why you ain't got one, but you will. I don't know why you ain't got one. You should have one. I think you do. I ain't sure because you're green. And if I make you a jacket, you'll be blue. But if you ain't got one, you will. Y'all ain't seen Lorena there, OFW. She's an awesome gal. She loves to have fun. She sings karaoke and she's just outgoing, loves to have fun. Awesome person. What John say? Rustic member, no jacket. You fired. You're rustic member, no jacket. You're fired, rustic. She's supposed to have one. If she don't, something happened, and I'll have to go back and check. But she's supposed to have one. Oh, let's cut the tail off of this one here too. Where'll do my scissors? Yeah, the tail back in there. I don't want the tail hanging out here. Yep, she will have one. I like Rowena. Also, I'm going to have step 2 1. I can run these out, put them in the deep freeze, count them, and come back and write it down. But give me time to let this thing machine cool off a little bit. I'd love to get me one that a big commercial type set that's big that you can put one row and you close the lid, you put them up, and the other row you do them, you close the lid. Time you close the lid, this here's done. All you get like 3 packages or 4, and those are all vacuumed down. You take them out. By the time you put them in, this side over here's done. Help if I start that up in now. Might make the process a little faster. Come in, little feller. Let me find another smaller in there for my stock. Yeah, right there. Yep. This side right here is what I like to use right there for bait. Didn't catch very many of these though, but all of them's a pound or better. For James Bailey, pizza made. Later, all rushed. I have to get ready to take Paulette and her. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. She's having shoulder surgery. Y'all keep her in her thoughts and prayers, and as she has her surgery today. Leave a comment my short video. I will back working. I'm saying thanks to everyone. Yeah, you see her short videos. Leave a comment and she'll holler back at you. like to see more people come into her lives and just come in and have fun. Fun, fun, fun. Come here, big boy. And if you're a fish out, there's going to be some weight room. Hey, Buddy Beans, welcome back in. Wish that Wi-Fi quit messing up like that. That's that's ridiculous doing that mess. Wi-Fi in this area is bad. We're back. I gotta take all these and go put them in the deep freeze. You count. Okay. Well, there's 22 fish in that basket. 22. Hey, backlash. Backlash, 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 backlash. Oh, there's one of the beans. Crap, I got a mop before. So we'll anyway. And those fish were full of the hell of it. When the hell of it, full of crap. Oh, yeah, they were full of crap. These fish are. They've been eating good. They've been eating good in their neighborhood. Oh, yeah, they've been eating good. Well, I gotta learn to cut these bags straighter. Hey, MLW Fishing Man, what's going on? What's going on? What's it say? Buddy Big says, made some smoked venison sausage and sealed them hot. Wow. I bet that's pretty good. John Order's got what? Oh, MLW, YouTube.com. I guess he's dropping MLW's link down there or a video. Looks like a video. Vicky Wells, what's going on? Hello, Vicky. I didn't see you come in. I apologize. See if I can. Let's see if I can do this right here. Get somebody come up here and help me with a chat. In case I lose signal or something. See if I can get somebody to help me out right here. Hey, back up here. Where are you going? Oh, I know that's not you right there. Yep, that's you right there. You little bugger, turn over there. I don't want you ripping my bag up. See if I can get somebody to come up here and re-chat for me while I'm doing this. Somebody said, come on over, Ray. Oh. Now these bags, this machine came with 2 rolls. I think there was 14-inch wide bags. And I'll hold me to that, but I know there's wide. And come with 2 rolls, and after them rolls run out, which it don't take long when you catch a lot of skipjack, especially the big ones. And I looked everywhere because Cabela's, you couldn't get the bags from Cabela's no more on them. And so I looked everywhere, and I finally found some that worked, and I ordered offline, and these things are the bomb. Hey, Fresno, he said something is fishy here. I knew this real fisherman right here was bring you in so you could see what real fish looks like. These are just babies compared to something that's in there. Oh, and you better watch out. John Order's in the chat. You know how he gets. I can't wait John to come down, get on some of these bad boys. That's going to be a fun day right there, fun weekend. Hey, Double J! Real fishing is done with anchovies. Back off of this. There we go. Like I said, I don't know what's wrong with my wife, folks. It keeps blinking in and out. Son, buddy, old pal. Yeah, you got a real fishing done with anchovies, huh? I might have to try some of that channel cats to see what happens. I bet I catch channel cats on it. I don't know though. We don't have California fish around here. They like that luxury stuff, and here they just good old big fish like us. They just eat what they get. Them California fish, they like that caviar and all that other stuff. Anchovies. I would try some of that though. I'll throw an anchovy challenge out to see. Get with Fresno on that. See if we can do something with an anchovy. Hey, Leon. What's in? Welcome in, brother. Welcome in. Wait. John, we laughing something. I Google out, man. Move this back a little bit. Let me double seal this. I'll cut that end off. Cut this end off here. I'm hoping before this end it's seal right. Those trash. All right, got a double seal on that end. Down here like this. Now let's see if this bad boy seal. Nope. It ain't gonna seal for some reason. Why ain't it seal? That don't know. Well, one way to find out. Let's put some water in, see if I got pinholes in there. This bad boy out. Put some water in this bag, see if I got pinholes in it. I don't see no holes in it. I don't know what's going on. Something's going on with it. We'll try it again. Cut this dude's tail off so it fits back in the bag because I cut too much of it off. Try this again. Sometimes these bags, I don't know what the deal is when they roll them on there. They got a little roller mark on it where they roll them in. I don't know if they got something in it or something that there it goes. Oh, what's wrong with it? The bigger one. How you doing? I will after my live. Right now, I can't do it from my phone, or I don't know how to do it from my phone. But I'll make sure you get one. Work here, Leon. Yeah, Randall's working. See if I can get somebody to come up to help me with the chat because I can't keep up with the. Let's see. Get somebody to come up here to help me with the chat. Here, still brother. Yeah, 'cause I don't mind giving people the wrenches and stuff as long as they act right. I got to figure out on my phone how to do that. Give it to them on my phone or get another device. Hey, there's Missouri Outlaw Randy. How you doing, Randy?
Hello, buddy.
Hey, there's my buddy Leon.
Can you hear me okay?
Huh?
Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Good. Well, that's good then, because you're the first person to...
Sorry I ain't been around lately, man. I've been busy.
I know you have. And you're the first channel that I'm trying these new headphones out on.
There we go.
Hi,
yeah, I've been busy
Rose.
here lately. I've been busy quite a bit.
Yeah.
Oh, there's Sis Rose. Look
Hi,
here,
Chris.
Sis Rose.
Dropping by, sir, to share out your live. You're a good lady. You are. Sis Rose is dropping by to share you out.
Yeah, it's probably getting late for her. She'll be going to bed for a while. But thank you, Sis Rose.
And Outlaw Randy hunting with J&J.
If you live around this part of South, and you're in here, or you've got friends that Southeast Missouri, they need some fresh skipjack bait. Tell them, look. Hey, crazy hillbilly.
Crazy hillbilly, welcome in.
Let me see.
Randall Rhino. Hillbilly was fixing to watch your video when I saw Rustic live.
Hey, can you hear me better?
I can hear you fine.
I'm good because my 4G started just working again out of the blue, and I'm like, whoa, wait a minute. Oh, it's just working. I'm good. Sis Rose, Sis Rose. Let me show up.
Good morning. Good morning, Sis Rose.
Some good fish right here. Some good fish. Good bait fish.
Oh. How many did you catch in the end yesterday?
I don't know. I'm still counting.
Damn. Was Dominic with you yesterday?
So I am still counting.
You caught a lot then.
Yeah.
Was Dominic with you?
Yeah, he come up there about noon.
I thought I saw him. Mark, one armed.
Oh yeah, he came up there about noon.
Bites. Hello, Mark.
Hey, Mark. One hour Pooh Bear.
Hillbilly.
They wasn't hitting aggressive neither. Every time a big one would come up and grab it hard, but more or less they would just run up there barely getting on it. And I'm like,
I saw one of the fish. I did see one of the fish that you did catch, and you took it off the hook, and you literally threw it, and instead of it landing in the bucket, it landed on the stones.
Yeah.
I saw that one.
I caught quite a few. Sometimes you catch them several in a row, 2 at a time, but then you lose some. But I think I only lost about 10 yesterday that got hooked up and they couldn't get in, maybe more than that. But
that's
10
not bad. My old channel's name was Randy Rhino, but in UK streams it's kinda inappropriate. There's nothing inappropriate about that, man. Rhino. River Rats 3030. J&J. John Ola. Hi, John.
Well, John, we're leaving.
Yep.
John, where are you going? You ain't got nowhere else to be.
No, he's not leaving. I just saying John Oliver.
Show you how tough his fish are. That I caught that like that. His gill, half his gill's missing, and he's still getting it. Showing around to get the bait. Yeah. That's a good one.
Star cis rolls. Oh. I love the replies. And Rustic, I still have not had a cigarette.
Still haven't had a cigarette.
Nope.
Well, that's good.
Been 9 weeks Saturday.
That's good, Bo.
Yep.
Just I could say that.
I'm waiting on load, but be a late day. Looks like. Oh, John. Congrats, Loon. Happy for you. Yep.
John's waiting on the load.
I ended up with 4 loads yesterday, Rustic.
Do what?
John said he ended up with 4 loads yesterday.
Wow, that's good. That's a good haul right there.
Not yet. Cicero's, I've got to do a lot of the work to do that yet.
Yeah, I got to renew my commercial license from Missouri.
Oh yeah.
I got to get somewhere where this year I got to print the paperwork out, then send it in, and make sure that everything checks out okay. Then they'll send me a deal to pay for it. Usually I just bought it. You can't do it now. I changed it this year, I think.
There's something that you just actually reminded me of. I've got to do it possibly Friday, and that's getting my fishing license. Are you going to bed, Cicero's?
Not Cicero's.
Good night, everyone. Have a blessed morning. And you have a good sleep, Cicero's.
She keeps wanting me to send her one of these fish, and I keep telling her by the time it got there to be rotted, you won't be able to do it.
Oh, yes. And you don't really want to off fish. River Rat need to sleep. It's nighttime in Hong Kong. Because it's something like 4 o'clock in the morning in Hong Kong, I think. Yep.
Uh, it is 9:07 here, and she's 13 hours ahead of me.
Yeah. Hi, Ruby.
Hey, Ruby.
Bonanza.
Banana Z, what's going on?
Playing background here, Sir Rustic, while sleeping. You sleep well, Sis
You
Rolls.
don't have to do that. You can turn that off and go to bed. Get some rest. Get you some rest. Sleepy, sleepy.
Very much so.
Look at that one, Leon.
Cool.
Talk about fun to catch. Man, these things are fun to catch.
Ruby. Your chat goes really brilliantly, Rustic.
Oh, with the machine running, I can't hear. I have to wait for the machine this time.
Yeah. Oh, someone I know I've only just got back, but I had to come and look after you. How's Ruby? Oh, how is everyone keeping? Really? J&J?
Good. I'm just sore.
Yep. Hi, Fresno, Vicky, Backlash. If you're all still in the background. Chris.
Thank y'all for coming here and hanging out with me today. Got 11 awesome people in here watching. That is awesome.
And Chrissy, how's Ernie?
Thanks, John. I can have 3 of those if needed. I know River Rat dropped the number yesterday morning, and I told him 22 wasn't going to cut it, so I hope he changed his number. But it was some kind of skipjack he thought I'd probably catch. At 22, I said, you better change that. So he hasn't been watching my video.
Yeah.
They call me the skipjack. If they're in there, I'll catch them. That's for sure. I don't know what Dominic's doing. I don't know if he stayed over at the fish late last night catfishing or what. He caught 10 yesterday. Cool. And lost a bunch of them. But caught 10 yesterday. And
that's more than I caught.
He said that he was about to talk himself out of going over there catfishing, but I know him. He probably went down there and catfished. All I know is that time I got home, 2 hours after I left there, I got home. I jumped in the shower and went straight. I sat down in my recliner. I was so tired. I told her I'm going to bed.
I bet you fell asleep in your recliner, didn't you?
I was just about to, and I told her I'm going to bed. I am wore out.
Oh, that's old Rustic. Oh.
Got to get used to that. Pushing that pole all the time and punching at the same time and fighting the fish.
I thought you were talking about something else. I had just popped in at the time. LOL. I said 22. Yeah. I was.
What you talking about? Something else. I had just popped in at the time and said 22. I know that's why I said you better check the number. I'm gonna pass that.
My new number is 97. Hit the thumbs up if you haven't.
I can't tell you what I got right now, but I will be doing a video, editing a video. I'll announce the winner on the video, and then if I can get a hold of that person, I'll tell them they've won.
Can I put a number in and I'll say it out loud now?
The video will start out with me catching some of these skipjack, and then I'll be describing what I was doing, and I'll tell them how many I caught and who got the closest without going over or hit it dead on. So now, even if I caught 300, 400, 500, it was just up to 200 because I knew my goal was 300, but I knew that wasn't going to happen because they're not in there fully. But I knew I'd get somewhere between 1 and 200.
Where do we put the number, Rustic?
Oh, that was just for yesterday's drawing. I had that for people that came into my live yesterday and put the number down.
I reckon he got 198.
Did you put one in yesterday?
No, I missed it when you said it.
Ugh.
I was watching you fish. I wasn't counting.
I think this here did not seal very good across its in, so I'm going to do this one. It sealed for some reason. Nothing bad about this seal up here. Sometimes it seals right, sometimes it doesn't. I think I'm going to let it cool down. I think the bars start to stick my bags to each other. I've got these fish here to get broke down. Let me go up these right quick, folks.
Okie dokie. I bet it smells fishy in the kitchen. More than likely. I'm surprised he doesn't get a slap for it. J&J.
Let me wash my hands. I'll take a little break. We'll go sit down and chit chat for a little while, folks. And
oh yes,
because my deep freeze out there is a big test top. I give $700 for it. I can put about 2,000 skipjack in there.
Cool.
Probably 2,500 depending on the size of the fish.
That's a lot of fish.
Yeah, but on a good year when they're running good, I'll fill it up like 4 times.
Oh yes. I believe in comments sections of his live stream yesterday, John, I'm not 100%.
One year I didn't get it full. I got it full up one time. The rest of the time it stayed about half full because I couldn't keep fishing it. People want so bad.
Yep.
Which is a good thing for me. It kept me wore out and running.
Oh, speaking about when I was saying about Dominic, always had a haircut.
Well, yeah, I've had a haircut for a month.
Damn.
I just been wearing a cap.
Yeah, Dominic nearly fell on his backside.
Oh, yeah. You can go back on my live yesterday and see where I like to fell in the river. I thought I was going.
Oh, yes.
I was doing the big rock dance. Give me something to drink.
So has anyone else been fishing or anything like that? Been on field trips or anything?
All righty then. Let me get over here. Get over here, go way down to the library. Come walk with me. I don't know why I'm not. I should be pulled up there. Oh man, I'm set. My ship's sinking or something. I'm set sideways.
Got to go check my bandages. See you in a few. Okay, River Rat. No, too cold here. Wind, just bad weather. I know the feeling on that. We actually had some snow.
All right. Now I can get up here and reach chat a little bit, visit with everybody. Take a break, my back.
Yeah, me and Sarah have only been back about
Hey, there's
half an hour.
Got to go check my bandages. See you in a few. Oh man. All right.
Don't mind me, I'm just eating my cookies.
Hope everything comes all right with his bandages and stuff. Yeah, I got to take me a break, man. I'm gonna do my glasses so I can read the chat. Oh, I don't need to read the chat's going up. Nope, too cold here, windy, just bad weather. I believe in comments sections of his live stream yesterday, John. I'm not 100% sure. I believe in his comment sections. What's that? I believe it's
Hi, Connor.
Oh, John, I believe it. Yeah, I was watching you fish. I wasn't counting. Hey, Connor. Yeah, for those that came into my live, I do that from time to time. If you come into my lives and you're in there checking me out, supporting me, stuff like that, I try to give back time to time. I'll say, okay, hey, we're gonna have a pop-up giveaway right here, and it could be anything that that I'm doing at the moment. We can decide. I'll decide what how I want to do it, and it's fun. I mean, and I had hernia. Yeah, you had hernia surgery.
Oh, not good.
I had mine done, buddy, and I think it was at the end of last year or something like that. And I'm telling you, I'm still recuperating over it. Damn. So I hope it heals up pretty quick for you. But mine was so severe that my inner abdomen muscle, the wall that holds your intestines in and stuff like that, I don't have it no more. They had to take all that out.
Hi, Connor.
Yeah, John. John, they say if it's not causing you pain, don't worry about it. If it's not restricting you to go into the bathroom, don't worry about it. No pain, don't worry about it. But if you don't watch it, that thing could rip that muscle all the way across. You don't watch
it. One awesome weather here in my part.
Wow.
Port of South Carolina. Is that South Carolina?
Yep.
Hit up the limbs and branches and cut grass pine peeling is killing right now.
I didn't go fishing Friday. I stayed home and I've done my yard work. If y'all want to see what my yard looks like, go check out one of my shorts. It's got my dog in the backyard. She's just mowed that. She had to go pee in it. I'm like, hey, what you going there for?
I have actually seen your backyard, your lawn.
Hey, I told John that if my dog wasn't in that grass, people would think that was fake grass out there. That's a photocopy thing I put in there.
Oh yes,
because that grass is so green and it's got the yard stripes in it.
Yep, I've actually seen there in the chat and watched Rustic literally mow his garden.
Yeah.
And putting them pine needles around your 2 trees.
Yeah, I got to do that again too here pretty soon.
Yep. Cool.
I just got to make sure that do it before these little bugs move in on them, and then they'll get into my trees.
That was some time ago that you done that, wasn't it?
What's that?
With the pine needles around the tree.
Yeah, it was last summer. Hey, there's Dale Hayslip. Dale Hayslip's in the house. Say good morning, everyone.
Hi, Dale.
Dale, we've been packaging up fish, buddy. Skipjack, and I had to take a break because I'm telling you, my back's killing me. My back and my legs, my shoulder, boy. By the time I took that 2-hour drive home, my shoulder was like rubber. It just didn't want to move. My arm didn't want to move too good. It was like, oh my goodness.
Heavy making her tuft.
I was down the dump yesterday. I finally took my bandages off to sea and take a shower and just put the bandages back on. They cut me like a pig. You want to know me cut like a pig? On my left hand side, they put 3 gashes in there where they tried to do it with a camera and a robotic arms and stuff to do mine. And they realized the infection came back up in there again on my inner abdomen. So they had to take that out, sew that up. They had to go and cut me a higher up, go in there, take that out, clean it. They put this big old pad in there. And then I've got 9 holes that run around my abdomen on the outside. And where they went in there and pulled that up and sewed it to my outer muscle. And so I've got a big old pad in there to help.
And there's me moaning about the operation I had on my arm. Nothing to compare to you guys.
No. Depression is nothing to joke about, man. That's a bad juju right there. That's bad stuff. Yep. But if you take your medicine and you keep it under control, but sometimes it still hits. I know I had a nephew that was bad out in Arizona, just turned 18, shot himself because he was depressed.
Oh, not good. My beard's about the same length as yours, Rustic.
Huh?
My beard is about the same length as yours.
I ain't got hard none. I shaved that too.
Yep.
I don't know, Red Rat. Everybody's different, man. Hey, Urban Garden Chronicles, how you doing? Good morning. Yeah.
Hi, Urban.
What's that say up there on top? I missed that. John Order, honey and stuff. That says Dale. But yeah, River Rat, everybody's different, man. They react different, and once they get in there, it might be worse than it looks, and sometimes it's not. Yeah. Mine was just because a year before that, I like to die because my colon ruptured and it set up a staph infection. My big infection in my body, I forgot what they call it, but inside my body, man, I swole up real big. I look like I weighed 400 pounds.
Cool.
As a matter of fact, me and the wife, we was fishing over in Kentucky catching skipjack when it happened, and I told her, I said, something ain't right. I'm hurting bad. And I was already scheduled for the surgery to have it removed and fixed before it ruptured, but it ruptured while I was over there catching skipjack. And man, by the time I got to the hospital, it was shit, I thought I was going to die, man. Because when I got home, it started getting worse. I thought I was going to the emergency room, and they doctor's office called, told me to get to the hospital now. They're going to check me in because my colon's about to rupture. And I said, about nothing. It already has. I said, I was fixing to go to the emergency room anyway. They said, come on. And they got me and got my surgery.
Damn.
But I was in there for, damn near a month. It was bad. And then they had to go back in later on because I started swelling up again and I started feeling real bad. And they had to go back in again and give me a ton of antibiotic fluids, pills, go in and suction that out because it got infection built back up again. And then this last time they went in there to do the hernia surgery because it pulled what they call prenatal next to your belly button. It pulled it somehow or another. I did something that caused it to rip, or it just ripped on its own. And just when they went up to the belly button, they got to the belly button and they went around, and the side they went around, it ripped out to the side. And it stayed like that for months. And then finally it got to where it's hurting. I went and had something done. And then they found more infection in there. So they decided to remove the biggest part of my inner abdomen muscle that holds everything in.
That's terrible. I don't
even have a belly button anymore. Wow. Mine looks deformed from that surgery. I'm telling you that right now.
Right. I'm going to say this, but I don't know if it might sound a bit corny, but do you have an innie or an outie belly button?
I can put my finger in mine.
So you have an innie.
Yeah.
I know it sounded. I know it's something obscured. Do you have an innie or an outie?
John's got an outie.
But I knew if I'd said something like that, a lot of people would pick up on what I was saying.
See, John's got a pretty good sized hernia too. If it had a nipple, it'd be considered a boob.
Oh yes. Oh. Well, I come
back to Fresno. Hey, Fresno. You come in at the right time. Remember, see, I got an outie.
Hi, Fresno.
Yeah, draw nip. That's why I said, John. I said if it had a nipple on it, it'd be considered a boob.
Yep, I've got an outie. Draw a nipple on it. Oh.
Yeah, he needs to get that fixed though, man. Because that I think he said last time we talked about it. I think he said it was starting to hurt a little bit. And they say when it starts to hurt, it's either trying to tear more or it's trying to choke off your intestines or something.
Oh.
Hey. Fresno's got a big hernia. His hernia is called small town.
Oh.
He got him a big problem coming up pretty soon.
Well, I'm going to hide behind my avatar because, and no, I'm not smoking. I'm going to be eating.
Behind mine too. What are you doing?
I'm going to eat some Jaffa cakes.
Ow! Slapping me, Leon.
Ow! Stop kicking me, Rustic. Yeah.
Who's a small town?
Who's a small town?
Small town doors. It's thinking dead there. That's your hernia. You got a big problem with that one. He gonna put a turtle whooping on you.
Fresno is a hernia in my behind. Oh, what? That's a hemorrhoid. God.
Oh, no, said he's going to have to eat a habanero in his onesies. Oh, wee. And that'd be funny to see.
Yeah, habanero. Ooh.
Yeah, that'd be funny to see right there.
Oh, yes. Eating a habanero in a onesie.
Yeah. And we got 16 awesome folks in there watching. Thank you so much.
Knowing Fresno, he's going to have the, whether he's onesie on, he's going to have the hoe at the front, not at the back.
John said, I throw my onesie away, never again. I had seen that tournament one time. They had doing that onesie. I think about getting me one. The only one I could find big enough to fit me was purple. I said, I ain't going out there looking like old Barney. So I watched from the sidelines. Oh, yeah, I'm watching this bad boy. You ever watch some of them tournaments, though, that you wish you'd never seen?
Yeah.
So I wished I'd never watched that. Then you got some of them tournaments that's funny, man. You laugh the whole time. I'm going to fish against Small Town in a turtle costume. Oh, yeah. We'll get Small Town dressed up as chicken liver or an anchovy. That would be funny. One dressed up as a turtle, the one dressed up as an anchovy.
Oh, very much so.
I just like to see them just have that 1v1 pitch off. It's coming up. They haven't decided on a date yet, but when they decide on a date, I have to decide who's going to host it and send in the thumbnail that I made for that 1v1 for you can't fish for the lake trophy. And let me tell you, it's going to be funny. When that comes up, it's going to be hilarious. Oh, it's walked out Michelangelo.
If you're Michelangelo,
we can get Small Town dressed up in a chicken outfit. He can fish for chicken. Walked outside, set some of the fish in that deep freeze, and let my machine cool down a little bit in there. And I think what it's doing is the plate that seals together is getting so hot that when I go to vacuum seal the bag, it's still pressing a little bit, and it's not sucking the air out. So I have to cut that little bit of seal off and put it back in there, and it'll seal up. It's up to him on his water and his water conditions. Yeah, he said it's going to be a little while. That's why we're pushing it off for a little bit. But still got to get with you to make sure y'all get your dates lined up. That way, he don't want to set a date and you have to work or something, you know.
Oh, yes.
Because we've been keeping up, checking on the conditions on his water conditions up there. And last time we talked to him, I think he said his water was starting to come up some, so he wants it to come up. That's what he said. Said he started messing with them dang turtles.
It's up to him on his.
John, did you get your truck loaded?
Did I get what?
I was asking John if he got his truck loaded.
All right.
It's up to him and his water conditions. Yep. Well, y'all keep an eye out for that, because when we post that down, y'all don't want to miss that one. Another one you're not going to want to miss is when John Orr comes down to Kentucky, and we go over there. We're going to stay over there a weekend catching fish, because we're going to have the 1v1 for the Skipjack King title, because that's what he wants.
Not yet. Slow day looks like make call in a few.
Looks like. Not yet. Slow day, it looks like. Make call or you. Who you call it? Dispatcher? Let's get him on the ball here now. I got to get some loads out.
He's going to call Father Christmas.
I wouldn't doubt that either.
Guys, you got to.
That'd be
Sorry
the day I
about mine.
get that crown from you. But that's what Dominic said yesterday. I was telling him about it. He said, "Really?" He goes, "Oh, yeah, y'all go ahead and do that." He said, "I'm going to keep score. I'll come down here and not even fish. I'll just keep score."
Ooh.
And then I was catching them fish, and he looked at me and goes, John's in for a world of hurt. Big disappointment.
He's going to get his butt whooped.
I said, I don't care if he outfishes me, man. I'm going to have fun with it. This is going to be fun. John's going to be over. Now I'm over here just laughing my tail off. Because I've noticed one thing about John. He likes to have fun on lives, his live, other lives, but he does take that fishing serious. He does. He's serious about what he's doing, but he likes to have fun doing it. But
Fresno, that's what you said against Sunfish King. Do you remember what happened?
yeah, I lost. But I quit early because it was so hot. I couldn't keep my phone charged up.
I think I can remember.
I couldn't keep my phone cooled off because it was so hot, and I was hot.
Yes. And I think
that day was miserable. I should have went skipjack fishing.
I think I can remember that day because I think
John, if I'd have went to Pickwick and was fishing, I'd have whooped you, buddy. But I stayed home.
You had a lucky day at the hatchery.
That's what I told him, Fresno. I told him, you guys, I said, you was fishing at the bait pond. He did catch that one nice little channel cat, though. That was a fight. I went back and watched that because I missed it while we was fishing live because it was three of us on that fish off. And I went back and watched it. And, well, yeah, that was a pretty good fight on that cane pole.
It was so hot. I was on fire.
I was on fire. Yeah. You caught a lot of fish to turn around that evening, caught another one. That's why you are the two-time bait master champion right there. That's what I call it, bait pond, because that's all he was pulling out of there, bait till he caught that catfish.
Definitely.
I've never seen anybody pull that many fish out of one little spot. But he did. He did right there on live. I was like, oh, goodness. Hey, Sister Winnie.
Sister Winnie.
Welcome in, sister. Yeah, we had fun with it, though. We had fun with that day. It was a blast. It got to the point to where it was so hot to me, my phone kept overheating no matter what I done. And even put it under the air conditioner, and it still would get a little hot. It was hot that miserable that day. And
if I pulled that
and
many
all I
out,
could hear all day long was fish on John, fish on John, fish on John, fish on John.
if I pulled that many out, there'd be no more fish in the lake. Actually, and Brand went
Me and Brad
back.
went back and I caught an 11-inch bluegill a week
Mhm.
later. Yeah, that's about a pounder of 11 inch. NJ!
JJ, NJ Fishing. Hi, buddy.
NJ was in there yesterday watching me. I don't know if he put his number in for the drawing yesterday, but he was in there watching me catch them fish.
Nice one.
That's what I
NJ,
said,
how's
John. 2-time winner in the same day.
not once but twice did it? I win. NJ, how's Dad?
Get back in there in a minute. Get another 50 fish put away.
I didn't put my number in. Wish I did. I missed that part. I watched 90% of the live to Dave LOL.
Yeah. I would say we'd do it right now, but it wouldn't be fair to those that yesterday, you know what I mean? So I got to keep it for that live. But I could do it again too. I could have one right now. We got 11 people in here. I'm gonna say between 1 and 200. We'll do this 1 and 300. Y'all put your put a number in, and I will send you a stickers of mine and one of my window decals that goes on the back glass of a truck. I'll send you a tails up window decal.
Oh yes. Well, NJ, my thoughts and prayers and love with your dad and that, and you, buddy.
My third day of release today. I hate to keep on. My name's tired. It feels sunburned. Oh man, I know what you're talking about. My mom went through that.
Yep.
Abbott's in there. NJ's in there. Yep. Between 1 and 300, and I'll have another sticker giveaway, and I will put one of my tails up window decals in with that and send it to you. I'll just go have one for yesterday, one for today.
PNB Catfish, aka Paul Boyd.
Yep. And I will be going back and watching the lives of both of these to see who got it. I think some of y'all are going to be over the mark, but well, we'll see though. Hey, there's Guerrero. What's going on, Guerrero?
Guerrero.
Yep, we got 13 awesome people in here. If you want to get in on a sticker giveaway with the window, with one of my personal window decals, just put 1 to 300. How many skipjacks you think that I caught between 1 and 300? And please scroll back and make sure you don't have the same number as somebody else. Hey, there's Wannabe. What's going on, Matt?
Wannabe.
Thanks, Matt. Yeah, there's some big ones. There's some in there that's a little over 2 pounds. Littlefoot. Who's you calling Littlefoot? Oh, Bigfoot. Oh, Matt. I mean, yeah.
Bigfoot. Littlefoot. Bigfoot. Who's Babyfoot then? Oh.
I do know YouTube will not allow certain numbers. I don't know what's talking about on that, but
I don't know what it is myself.
I don't know. That's new to me. Of course, I haven't been around long as Avid has. Avid's been playing hide and seek for centuries. I was watching you and Dom yesterday. My phone was acting up, so I couldn't see all that well. I caught some pretty good ones. Dominic caught 10. We was catching them, and it seemed like it was getting later, and I was really tired, and so I didn't feel like changing up my technique I was doing. So I just told him, man, I got to get home. I got a 2-hour drive, and I got home at 7. Leon can't get his beard as good looking as mine.
Look, Avid, don't make me come over and slap you, okay?
Bud, my shoulders are sore. My left one is really sore. I got to get back into that rhythm, get that back in, how do you put it? Making that shoulder remember, it's a constant deal. NJ Lean Beard is a Brillo pad that uses, Leon's beard is a Brillo pad that uses on dishes. Hey, girls, got number 156.
Avid, mind you, if my bid is to wash dishes, you're no, I can't be cruel.
Man, I was at the Kentucky Dam up there outside of Calvert City when I caught those.
Where were you guys at again, Rusty?
It's like Friday. They said Friday they were slow. They caught them. Some people said they catch none of it. They caught them, but they were slow hitting. And then yesterday they was on fire.
Yes, NJ, I have to agree with you on that one.
And it was literally Sasquatch. John says something about, what's he talking about? Text me the number if you want. Must be talking to friend.
Oh.
Go back up. Look.
Avid.
Bulldog. I don't know what John's talking about. PB, Mr. Paul Boyd. Avid, family friendly. Leon, I know what my beard is used for.
A bog brush.
Got new spoons that I think that work a lot for a lot of species. The Action Exhaustion, you get 6 for $20. What size spoons are they? I mean, up here I use the ones that's like an inch and a half long, maybe. Oh, wrong device. That was work intended. Even more now, NJ, since I don't wear glasses anymore. That's awesome, man. And I hope, man, they just give it time. They'll heal up and they'll get even better. Oh, they're 1.5 inches. I think Dominic caught a couple on a pink one, a pink spoon yesterday.
Ooh.
Of course, sometimes up in Kentucky, they like that all pink stuff. And I only use 2 colors, and that's all I use as far as jigs. It don't matter if they're the plastic crappie jigs or feather jigs. It's got to be that one, the 2 colors. Hey, Sassy. Welcome in, Sassy.
Hi, Sassy.
Sassy. All right, let's get back in here and see if we can get some more Skipjack packaged up. My thing should be cooled off by now. My machine. Oh, John said my kitchen smells like fish. Yes, it does. I've been doing them outside, but it started raining.
Oh, yes.
Then, bam. So I had to bring them in here, but I'm really going to have to get my cleaners out, clean the floor. I dropped something on the floor a while ago. They clean my counters. Get these packed up, and I can go back and watch the videos and downtown Ernie bro.
Hi, Ernie.
My buddy Steve's been acting up on him some more. I wish that things would heal up. They don't bother me.
And how's Ernie today? And Sassy.
Oh man, I'm so stiff and sore. It's hard to bend over. Tell you, when you're trying to carry a 7-gallon bucket full of these fish and they weigh 60 pounds, and then buckets 50, 60 pounds, you do it several times, man. I'll tell you what, that's a plus carry them up a flight of steps, man. It's rough, old man. Dominic said, I don't see how you do it. Just go walk right up this bridge. I don't know. I just did it. She has something. Kristen said she had cooties. Yeah, she's got a bad cold. That time of year, pollen starts running stuff, allergies. Randall.
Oh, Ernie.
Guess I'm going to cut his tail off too.
Guess I'll try and finally need some lunch in a few.
Who's that?
Ernie Brown. Definitely Ernie.
Ernie Brown. I like the old Ernie. Good old country boy.
Oh, yes. So what are you thinking of having, Ernie? Anything nice? Sassy. I don't know what's in there. Oh, you'll find something.
Another good way to package these. Say like you catch more than what bags you got to order some more bags. You can lay down that parchment paper, that wax paper down in your deep freeze and lay these things out in the lines where they're not touching each other. Then put another layer of wax paper and layer them up like that and let them freeze, and it will not hurt them. And then when your stuff comes in, you can take them out and vacuum seal them down.
Ooh.
That's probably what I have to do here because I've got one more big roll left after this one here. And I've still got
I'll be back in a minute, Rustic.
Let me see here if I can loosen this off right here. That's probably not it. Right there. I still got a hold.
I feel cold. Rustic did not give me a jacket.
Who's that?
Sassy.
Sassy. Oh, I thought you had one too. I guess I never gave you one,
I'll be
but
back in a minute.
I'll give you one.
I'll be back soon, Plastic.
All right, buddy. You did a word. I'll take care of that, Sassy. I can't do it from my phone right now. I'll have to go back on the live and watch it. I got to go back anyway and get the numbers. Uh, I'll come across it and I'll give you. I'll make you a moderator. Oh, well, let's see what get the bag here. Rustic is being honored. Oh, I'm not. I just can't do that from my phone while I'm on live like that. I don't have a second device. If I did, I'd make it quick. Go ahead and give it to you right now. Then to go back and get you and Lauren one. But I will take care of it. Early for lunch, and I'll have toasted everything, bacon and cream cheese, slices of avocado, and a bowl of beef stew. Josh, I got a loose reel XS30 with 4 pound braid also added. I got rid of my loose reels for crappie. I've never really used a loose reel. Walmart's big on selling them here, but I've never used one. They're good looking rods. I know some people up there in Kentucky use them for skipjack. But I found what works for me is my my casting rod for bass and stuff. That's a heavy. It's a heavier rod. Got heavy on. It might help if I seal one into this bag, wouldn't it? Then my fish wouldn't slip out. Well, I'm gonna have a mess here to clean up. That's for sure. That looks like I'm gonna have to cut the tail off that. Okay. That in there. Those tails or anything. Tails flopping around everywhere. It's not going to hurt it if they're vacuum sealed in the bag. Oh, what's that? Outside the bag? It can't be in there. It won't seal if that's in there. Let's go there and get some more peace here. Look how big them things are, man. That's a big, 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 big fish. Ooh, this smells poopy in here. They pooped all over this thing. These fish have been eating good. They've been eating good in the neighborhood. Man, these are good sized fish right here. I love it. These some good bait. Gonna be some good bait. And then I got all that good bloody water down there that I'll keep. I'll keep that and put some regular flour in there, mix it up, make some dough balls out of that, and then you can take and fish channel cat out. Now you can put some flour in there and just make dough balls and throw them out there for like chumming the water or something for these catfish. Come on, get down in there. Down. Use this whole rope here. Get this end off across here. So that trash. Oh, I missed. I'll use that like real big one up there. Get rid of the big one in there. Man, that's a big fish right there now. That is a big skipjack right there. That's easily 2 pounds skipjack right there. Easy 2 pounds skipjack. Oh, that's my last roll. Get that there. This big monster over here.
All right, I'm back.
Welcome back, buddy. Welcome back.
That's going to be good. That's going to be fun hacking into.
Do what?
What Avid's just put in. That's going to be fun hacking into. Downtown Ernie Brown.
I think I'll go fix popcorn, watch TV, and sleep. I don't blame you.
Exactly.
All I'm doing is packaging fish, buddy.
And what's that surprise, Avid?
I have a surprise for you, Leon. Okay, Ernie. You have a good day, buddy. Take care of them feet.
Chrissy won't let me do anything
Take your
alone.
meds.
Hello.
Take your meds and keep off the feet for a while.
Oh, yes.
Well, you don't want to, but you need to.
I'm not going to tell you just. I'm not going to tell you just yet. LOL. Oh. Avid.
Avid.
You're sending big hugs to Rustic, are you, Avid?
What?
You're sending your hugs.
Oh, Avid?
Yeah.
Well, as long as you don't kiss me.
He's going to do that as well.
Oh, no.
Alvin!
Hey, Alvin Lewis. Rustic, I have a question for you. What's that? Avid said he said nobody hugs. I didn't think Avid was a hugger.
Oh, Avid.
Hey, Al, what's going on, buddy?
Alwyn. What's that thing on your left?
What is what?
What is that thing on your left?
This is my left right here.
Yeah, I think he's talking. I think he's trying to be sarcastic, aren't you, Avid?
No, he's asking what something is on my left. I got fish here on my left right here. And then this right here is the roll of stuff I'm vacuum sealing with. And this is my machine.
What is that thing
There you
on
go.
your left?
Other than that, I don't know what he's talking about on my left.
Well, what else is on your left besides me?
Oh, look at that one, folks. Oh, look at that big old thing.
Not on panel.
No,
Ooh.
on panel. Oh, I got you now. Leon, you ain't figured it out yet.
What, the bin?
Who is sitting next to me on the panel?
Me.
Now you get it.
But it says not on panel. See that, Guerrero?
I bet you money that skipjack right there weighs every bit of 3 pounds.
4.
I'll tell you what, I'm gonna go get my scales.
I reckon it's going to be about a 4.5 pounder. Yeah, it's not easy to get. LOL. Wow.
Hello.
All right, let's put this in here. All right,
4.5 pound.
let's zero it out. All right, y'all see this fish right here?
Yep.
Can you see the whole fish?
Now we can.
I'll send a set of my stickers out. If y'all can guess the weight of that fish right there.
4.5 pound.
Oh, you're way off. That fish right there. Robert C's got 2.2, 2.6. All right, Sassy, thank you for coming in. Let's see here.
Sleep well, Sassy.
Avid said no. I don't know why he said no. Avid said 2.6. Randall's got 2.7. Yep. Tell me what y'all think that fish weighed. It surprised me.
Hi, Adventures with Robin.
Hey, fishing whiskers. All right, I'm fixing to call it.
Ghost in the Woods.
Hey, Ghost in the Woods. Yeah, that fish took off for the small things. See if I can. It should tell me what. Anyway, it's not. I can't pull it up. I don't know how to pull it up on there. It's supposed to have a memory in it, but I don't remember how to get the. I guess because I didn't hit the hold button, but it was exactly 2.9.
Darn.
That's 2 pounds 9 ounces. It was close. If you go back for me, Leon, look and see who got closest to 2.9 without going over.
2.7 was Randall. Adventures was 2.2. Avid was 2.6. Randall Rhino was 2.7. Fishing for Whiskers was 2.4. So, what did you say it was?
2.9 is what it came up to.
The closest to it was Randall Rhino.
Randall!
2.7.
Randall, you can find me on Facebook, Rustic Outdoors. Message me your address, or you can take and email me at outdoorsrustic@gmail.com. And I'll give me your address, and I'll take in send you a set of stickers out, buddy. That wasn't the biggest one I got. The biggest one I got the deep freeze. I know it weighs over 3 pounds. It's way bigger than that one.
Oh, yes.
I think that was one of the very first ones I done up this morning.
Mark Everett is on my number.
What's that say?
Hit it on my number.
Mark O'Hare hit it on number. Mark did go back look. Leon, you might have to scroll up a little further. He hit it on the number that Mark got.
Nope.
I'm afraid to touch my phone right now with all this fish goop on me. I'll scroll back.
2.9 ounces.
Huh?
What's that, Sarah?
Mark, after Alvin, Robin C. Hashtag 2.9 ounces.
Hey, Robin. Yeah, they said Mark O'Hare hit it right on the number or something.
Yep. Sorry. Yep. Marco Harold. Hashtag 2.9.
Yep. 2.9 ounce. There it is.
My apologies, guys.
Mark, you still in here, buddy?
Yeah, because it was Adventures with Robin C 2.2, then Avid 2.6, then Randall Rhino 2.7, Robin C, then Mark, yep.
Yep. Mark
Hashtag 2.9. So my apologies.
Yeah, is Mark still in here? Hey, Mark. Hey,
Yep.
if you got me on Facebook, buddy, just look me up, Rustic Outdoors. If not, you can outdoorsrustic@gmail.com. Just I need your address so I can get them out to you, bud. You can get it dead on the nail right there. That's the head on the nail. Look.
Ghost of the Woods. We all know it's Leon's fault. Ha ha.
Still. Oh. There you go. I knew it had to be something. Yep, outdoorsrustic@gmail.com. Thank you, Robin. Avid has told me all about Leon, Ghost of the Woods. Okay. Come here, little pet. I'll put you in a bag for yourself. Come here, little cookie butt. Back to yourself. To the bag yourself. Got some say now. I don't know if Miss Chris is in here or not. She was. Let's see if she still is. Get her to talk about that. Ladies and gents, fishing deal. It's a charity deal for cancer. And they're taking donations, or if you want to send something to them for some giveaways. Fishable, I don't have Mark's. This is my chat. That is a new glitch. Sorry, Mark, and congrats. Under his guess was at the end of the sentence. Yeah, I see it now when I look, but it's not on my phone. I called myself looking as they went up, and I missed him.
No issues. All is well.
Come on, baby. Oh, I couldn't tell on this morning, shall it? That time, make sure. What in the world? Put this in here, so here's the. Make sure it's similar. Try this way.
Everyone chat, I have to hit the 3 lines and put it on all messages.
Oh, I don't hate you. You're good at it. You can usually find stuff. You're just a handful of work to find stuff nobody else can.
I do the same, Robin. That is why I am so confused. I'm on all and I see Mark talking, but his guess is MIA. So, Ghost of the Woods, what has Avid been telling you about me? I hope it's all good stuff.
Boy, his numbers climbing up here.
Oh yes. It's a conspiracy, I tell you.
Do what?
Hello. Mark, it's a conspiracy, I tell you.
They still talking about YouTube.
Yeah.
Ooh, well, I tell you what, I'm going to rest my back. Oh. And I'm still digging bitch. Ow, ow, I just got hooks in my fingers. Ow.
Ouch.
Ow.
Be careful.
Let me tell you what's bad. When you reach in there to grab that skipjack and you forget about having that sabiki rig in there.
Ooh.
You try to grab that skipjack and 3 hooks go in your hand. That's bad.
Be careful. Be careful.
Hey, look, there's one of them.
Ouch.
I forgot that was in there. Well, I took that off because they wouldn't hit on that. I said, you know what? That was left on over there from Pickwick. I'm going to take that over there and change these out.
Okay, there very well could be lame-o.
Jeez, man, I still got a ton of fishing.
All the juicy,
All right.
tidy bits
Wash
on
my
how
hands.
to
Take a
get
little break.
over on you, LOL.
I'll throw that Vicky rig away, but I'm gonna keep my Vicky rig sinker off of it. Hey, what, man?
Oh, really? Ghost of the Woods. What did you see? I say, Skinner. So, Avid and Ghost have got someone playing against me, eh? Ooh.
Robert says, "What do I use as a sinker?" It kind of looks like I don't have the only one I got in here is that nasty one in there, but it's a piece of lead. It's kind of let me go get it. I'll show you. I can show you, but I can describe it.
Mind you could always use Avid as a sinker or a lead. Ghost, you're not doing your job.
All right, let me get the pair on the solo. That way I can show you what I'm talking about here. Oh, have mercy. All right. You better wash up or you may be turning into a hybrid skipjack. Yeah. I'm definitely going to take a shower after that. Okay, see that? It's rounded up here, and then I can't see past my hand there. And then it tapers off. This right here is the ½ ounce, and it tapers off. It's bigger round here on the end here, but it tapers here, and it's flat right there, and it's got a swivel that goes all the way through both ends. This right here is just where I cut the sabiki rig off right there, but and that's what I use this a lot when the water warms up and the skipjack slow down. I'll put 3 red and white crappie jigs, and then I'll put this on the end of it. Then on the end of that, I run a Foley spoon about that far behind, and I keep catching them. And I also on a sabiki rig, I'll put that on there, different sizes depending on how bad the current is and how much fall I want this to take, because I want to be able to hit top of the water and start pulling this. And I want, depending on the current,
Yeah.
if the current's real strong, I'll go heavier than this because I want it to fall just below the surface while I'm pulling it. And then if it's current's just not real bad, I'll go with a lighter one, plumb up to like quarter ounce or something like that.
Ooh.
And I'll pull it down like that. Now, when I got like yesterday, when I had like 6 or 7 rigs, crappie jigs on there, if I need a little more weight on that, I'll go between the 2 bottom crappie jigs and I'll start adding split shots, like Abby said, split shots. I'll start putting split shots on it to get the right weight I need to make it fall. Because if the current's still going real good, you throw it out there, it's going to set the top of water, the current's going to move it. Even though you're moving it, you might catch one, but they want it below the water surface a little bit. They don't want to have to come top of the water and hit that.
Rustic, you don't
Yes.
use a
This size right here, I will use a 3/8. I have a half, 5/8, 3/8, and I think a quarter ounce. But it just depends on how much the current is, because I don't want it on top of the water, because I don't want it to wash real fast. And so I want it to fall down to a certain depth and start pouring.
Yep.
You know, like I said, if the current's really strong, I have put on there as much as 3 ounces of weight to get it where I wanted it to start catching.
Ooh. So Leon is never safe, LOL. Really? Yeah. Ghost adventure.
What are you hiding for, Leon?
Oh, because it's me. I like hiding.
Yeah, it depends on the currents, how much weight I put on there. Sometimes I'll run a sabiki rig and I'll put a little what they call a little bass fishing sinker on it, which is like a little bell sinker with that swivel in it. I will use that because I want when I'm pulling that, especially up at Pickwick's where I use it the most, is when I'm pulling it, you know how the bell sinker it with swivel in it, it tapers and it goes up and round at the end. I want to pull it and make it water do that to it, and that gets their attention.
Ooh. I can't wait to get back to
Yeah, these here are actually called sabiki rig sinkers.
Damn.
Yeah, these are actually called sabiki rig sinkers. Now, these make excellent sinkers if you're in calm water and got a good casting pole. You tie your main line to the smaller end here where it's tapered, and put your hook line out this way, and you throw it out there and let it set on the bottom, and it makes it a lot easier for them to take off with it. Yeah, you get them at most bait shops. If they sell a lot of spoons and stuff, a lot of spoons and spooks and stuff like that, they'll have those type of sinkers. The bait shop where I go to get my spoons out up there, they carry those type.
You can get those sort of sinkers at bait shop.
I don't know about shooting out of a slingshot, but man, you can shoot some split shots out of a slingshot, and I'm telling you, boy, you can put a hole through a soda can quick, one of them.
Yep.
With the price of lead today, I just get a rock and do it. But yeah, that's what this is called. There's probably another technical name for it, but this is what most people call it. It's a sabiki rig sinker. You got a swivel on both ends. Now the swivel on the bottom, don't pay no mind with that. I cut that off the sabiki rig.
Ooh.
Normally I don't use these because these don't have the extra latch on it. They're just pushed over and pushed in. And if you catch 2 or 3 nice ones on there, that will pull off and you'll lose all your fish. So most normally I take the line, cut it, and tie it to that. Yeah, basically, I like a trolling sinker. Yeah, I use them also when I troll. I get the little bit this size or a little bit bigger ones, and I use them when I'm trolling around in the boat for crappie. And I got crappie posts, spider rigging off the front. I'll have them on there because they don't make the bigger vibration in the water. Now, a lot of people call it, there's a name for them. I really don't know it. All I know is I know them as sabiki rig, a spoon sinker, sabiki rig, and spoon sinker. But My great nephew took mine and made a necklace. A necklace out of what?
My great nephew took mine and made a
Thinking that
necklace
it's
out of.
on my 32nd ounce that I put at the top. I think those are 4s, 6s if I can get them. Then I move up to the 8th, the 16th ounce, and then them right there, I've got like 6s on those hooks. That's in the 16-ounce jig heads. And go to the 8th, and those have got 6s. Because if you don't put them in that order, when you go throw it out, it'll tangle up. So you won't weight on the bottom. And how I do mine is that when I set mine up and when I throw it out, it just lays down flat. When you pull it back, you don't ever get tangled up. Every great once in a while you will if you misthrow. Yeah, I love my 6 Sabiki cookery. I make my own. Unless I go to Pickwick, then I'll buy them. Now there's a time up here at Kentucky during the summer, and I showed Dominic Hollis this. There's a certain type of Sabiki rig that you can use and you'll catch them. You will catch them because Skipjack with them during the summer. But a certain type. But if y'all ever get a chance to go, if you've never skipjack fished before and you ever get a chance to go do it, just study up on some YouTube videos. When you get over there, see what people are using and get that and do what they do. And I'm going to tell you, when you catch them, you're going to want to go back because they are fun.
Oh, yes.
Love City Tackle has tons of Sabiki rig. Love City Tackle. I don't know where that's at. That must be in your area. Because I've got to go all the way to Kentucky to get my Sabiki rig. All right, Rhonda. She said she got to go get some coffee. Be right back. Yeah, I got to go all the way to the bait shop over at Brad's at the Sportsman. Go over there and talk to Brad and get my Sabiki rigs from him.
It was fun watching you yesterday.
See, it was fun watching you yesterday. Oh, I love fishing that, and I thank you for coming in, hanging out, and watching. Because I just wanted to get out and just do a live stream for everybody to come in and see where I was fishing and watch the good just live fishing show. Robin, let me know if you want me to get you some. Says, have it. It's best when you go somewhere to fish, and if people are using Sabiki rigs and catching them, just ask them what kind of Sabiki rig is that. You know, most times they'll answer you, and you just go to the bait shop and pick up that kind, and just fish what they fish with. I mean, because there's many different kinds. You got some with number 2, 4, 6 hooks. I like the 4s and the 6s. And there's many different styles and colors. But for skipjack, white is the most popular color. White or like a reflective rainbow looking color. I think yesterday was someone reading chat while you were off catching. You should do it more. When it was fun stream to watch, though, you should do it more often. Yeah, last year I did it a few times, and I do it a lot on Facebook. I used to.
Oh, yes. I
And then I
remember
got
those
banned
days.
from Facebook for 6 months, and I just kind of forgot about it. Banks like that would have me in the water. I don't do well on underneath the ground. And it's something bad about that when the water gets up high like that. The best part about it is to fish. The fishing is when the water's up high over there, that's when it's the best. But they do have walkways down there further down, but it's a long ways down there. If you go back and look at some of my previous videos where I'm down there and I'm up. Oh, man, check it out. Or who brought that in with them? I got enough people in there, they could probably report that.
Yep.
Somebody came in, and I still believe that somebody came in and they followed them. They ain't had that either. I ain't never had those in mine. Hey, Joy 2, Joy. I knew you'd be watching.
Hi, Joy.
Oh, thank you, Rhonda. Yeah, if y'all stuck with my live stream yesterday, you would have seen that I almost went in.
You're not the only one who nearly went in.
Dominic said, "Boy, don't fall in there. I hate to jump in there after you."
Well, he nearly went in himself.
Then Dominic lost his balance and he leaned forward. And I told him, I said, Dominic, so you know if you fall in, I'm gonna drown with you, right? He just started laughing because I'm gonna jump in and try to get him.
Oh yes, exactly. Fresco.
Yep, it's spam season. I see. Yep. That's the first time I've had them on my chat. Or any
They haven't. I can tell you this, Avid. They have not followed me, buddy. I have nothing to do with them.
They're following Leon. They think Leon's cute.
Hi, Dominic.
Howdy, Dominic. How many did you walk with? Man, I've been packaging fish since 8 o'clock. I'm still packaging fish. Joy 2, I missed your live stream yesterday. Oh, Joy, you should have seen it. You gotta go back and watch it. I caught a lot of fish on live. Yeah, I'm still packing fish. I've got half the cooler packed, and I've got my bar covered in skipjack. I got it packed, and I still got probably close to, I'm gonna say half that cooler is down and half over here, so I got a quarter of it left. There's still quite a bunch of them in there. I found out yesterday what could be causing my balance issues. Ear infection. I get ear infections before I get to. I'm like, whoa.
Hello, Joy. Dominique.
She said, "You fishing yesterday in your live?" Yes, I was fishing. Had Sir Dominic Hollis. He was behind me back here fishing on the rocks, and we were catching skipjack.
And I saw, as I said earlier, I did see Dominic nearly fall on his butt. And those things, Avid.
Hey, Moon.
Avid. They followed you.
I'm looking to see if she said, no, there's an issue with my hardware in my right knee. Oh. Tanya needs primo bait. You better keep at it. I asked him thought about it yesterday, too, and he said, she'd come get her own.
Hi, Moon. Moon over Miami.
Rustic is stepping on you, Leon.
Nah. Definitely not.
Moon over Miami. I'll step to the side and let him have weight, through weight, but I won't step on him. Yeah, Joy, yesterday I was live for 6 hours, and it was a good live stream. Got plenty of fish and stuff. I just wanted to bring some live fishing action. You know, we can sit there and watch everybody catfish and just sit there and talk to them and still have a good time. But when you're seeing the live fishing action constant, next time I'm gonna move the camera a little closer to me so I get a bigger broad view. But I had it when I set up, it was blowing, and that's the only place I could actually set it up without the wind blowing it over.
That's what I mean,
Hey,
Dominic.
Ronnie Moore. Hey, Ronnie, how you been?
Hello, Ronnie. Dominic, that's what I mean. I saw you nearly one land on your butt because you went forward.
I just about went in the water. Dominic Rustic, I fell several times just watching you two yesterday. Hey, it's tricky walking on them rocks because one year they'll be packed right. There'll be a good little flat path that you can walk up that people turn rocks over, move them in a good flat. Then, man, it seems like the next year you go over there, they're all loose.
Adventures with Robin. Leon, I saw your live asking if anyone has seen Big Mike. No, Big Matt.
She's not affiliated with my channel. Yeah, I told Dominic that yesterday. I said, yeah, you're going to catch some skipjack Tony. Oh, she can catch her own. She can catch them too. But now I'm going
thank you.
Okay, Joy. You have a good night. Thank you for coming in and hanging out. A little wildcat. Joy, she's my little wildcat.
Oh, yes. Thank you for watching it, Robin. See.
First, have you made any managing mods yet? Have you made any managing mods yet? Yeah, I've got one. Crossover Paranormal Society. I said, hey, everyone.
Crossover.
Welcome in, welcome in. Yeah, we got 59 awesome folks watching. Thank y'all so much. Coming in, hanging out with us. Hey, there's Miss Queen.
Hi, Miss Queen.
Joy 2TV. She's laughing down there, giving hugs. What did I catch yesterday? Skipjack and some big ones. I mean, some big ones. Oh, you ended up with 13? I know it was. I thought it was 10 to 12, but I thought it was 10. But I know you said you was gonna count when you get home, but I wasn't sure what you was gonna do because you was still sitting there when I left, and I don't know if you was going down there to catfish or to go home. I don't know what you was gonna do.
Ooh.
Hey, don't forget that thumbs up. I appreciate it. But I need to get back in there, start skipjack, packaging up some more skipjack. So let's take a ride to the machine and get the fish done up. Now, it said my biggest was 2.18. I weighed one earlier and it was 2.9. And but that wasn't my biggest one. The biggest one that I found so far was the very first one I packed. So I know it was over 3 pounds because it was like way bigger than that one. It was big, man. I bet the bag on that thing was that long. I was like, yeah, it's probably about that big around. Be a lot of bait out of it. I mean, as you cut that joker up to squares, man, there'd be a lot of bait out of there. Wampus, you can throw that thing out there and hook up a big old grouper out of that fish. Yeah, there was some big ones. What, Dominic? Easy, a bunch of them over 2 pounds. Bunch of them. Them big ones were stroking up through there more. But let's go back in here where we can get some more packing done on that skipjack. Get some more packing done on the skipjack. Let me get y'all put back in this holder right here.
I told them it wasn't the biggest one caught.
I said I told them that was the biggest one caught. Oh, Dominic caught some big ones. Dominic caught some nice ones. We both caught some that we like to fish with that's a lot smaller. Dominic likes the ones with these right here are the ones me and Dominic like to fish with, this side right here.
Ooh.
You cut that head off about right there. Spread across, man, put that whole thing on the hook.
Cook them up and put them on some toast.
I'll walk you. Like I said yesterday, and I'll keep saying it forever, unless it's in a zombie apocalypse, it's the only way I'd eat that.
Oh, yeah.
Don't get me wrong, I would eat it. I'm not going to go hunt.
Cut the tails off and use it as bait.
What do you say?
Avid saying, cut the tails off and use it as bait.
I guess you could. Some guys throw 12 or better hook, you know. They'll put, when them fish are hit heavy, they'll put the big chunks on it. That's got a lot of fish in it.
Those big cats will eat it like chubby.
I'm gonna run out of bag for us. Run out of fish, which means I'm gonna have to lay some on some parchment paper and deep freeze. Get it layered up.
Only if you have a double hook rig.
So, any bush to all right, now stop that. Gouge a hole in there. There we go. Now I got something in there that's gonna block it from sealing. Come on, seal her down, buddy. Seal her down.
But I drop them into a brine. Hello, Rustic and Neil. Hello, Queen Catfish.
Hey, Tanya. Hey, there's Tal Rob.
Hi, Tal Rob.
Yeah, the smaller skipjack haven't moved in yet. Dominic, there goes the neighborhood.
Oh, you be nice. Strange, crazy lady in the house. I'm the best part of the neighborhood.
What's you say that she's the best part of the neighborhood?
Yep. Tanner's saying she's the best. There goes the neighborhood. I'm the best part of the neighborhood. No comment. No comment.
Haven't said no comment. No comment.
Tidal weight. Skinner. Sinker, should I say? Tidal wave. Tidal weight Skinner.
Hey, Brad.
Hi, Brad.
Yeah, I keep forgetting to add about an inch and a half in these bags to allow for the vacuum part of it.
I should have just looked at my sticker here, Brad.
Get that sticker.
What, this one?
Yeah. And take it to my phone.
You try and tape it to your phone.
Oh, Mum can't go out.
Hey, Leah. Dom and Tanya's best thing to come from West Kentucky besides
Mum can't go out.
Oh, what a shame.
Oh, what
a shame.
There's no buses. School's closed.
Hey, Sarah.
Rustic saying hi. You can't see you waving, Sarah.
Hi. Say hi, please.
You say hi.
Hi, Rustic.
Hi, Lee.
Maybe that's not the place because that's in Missouri. What are you talking about? What's in Missouri?
And Dominic saying hello as well.
That's in Missouri. Howdy, howdy. Oh, yeah, Lambert's is in Missouri. If y'all ever come into Sykeston, Missouri, man, just stop at Lambert's to eat. I'm telling you what, you will not be disappointed, and you will not go home hungry. That's for sure. And Lee must be thinking of Taco Bell.
Taco smell, we got one of those over here.
Who wants to know that? Rustic what? Oh, Tidal weight city. Rustic, what vacuum seal you got? Wanted to buy one, but there's a ton of options and some of the bags are expensive. Brad, this right here is the Pro Series from Cabela's right here. And the bags that I use, I ordered online. I mean, I'd have to get her to you get different sizes. These are 8 inches, and you can get them up to 14, I think. And but they're cheaper. These here are real good bags. And for this machine, this is about the only bag you can use for it. And I can get 2 big rolls. That's way, this is what's left of this right here, but it's way double that size. And I get them 2 of them for like $19. And I had to get her to tell me the name of them when she gets home. But This right here is the Cabela's Pro Series, and it's been a good one. I went through the ones at Walmart's. I'd go to 3 or 4 of those during the skipjack season, and they just wouldn't still right anyway. So this right here has been a real good one. Brad, I can send you a picture of this one I have and where I got it. Yeah, this right here, it's a good thick bag. It's got ridges on this side right here, and it's smooth on the other side. This side's got little like diamond little ridges on it, and that helps with the vacuum of getting it out of there. And when it vacuum seals it tight, it vacuum seals it tight. My machine hard, warm, seal that bag before you got it on there. But I've tried all kinds of bags in this machine, and this is the best ones that work. Now they have some other ones that are stainless steel models. Now those are good ones too, but they're like 500 or more. This machine right here was $500, and but I didn't buy it. It was gave to me, brand new, sent to me, and but I looked it up and I seen the price, and I couldn't believe it.
Darn. That's a lot of money.
But my sister-in-law has a deal through a Cabela's like that. She can get discount on stuff. I tried to get it. Came with 2 roll bags. That's for this machine, and they were excellent. No problems with them. But I couldn't order no more. I tried ordering, they didn't have any, so we found these right here, and they'll ship them within a couple of days to you. I get me a bigger game sealer. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, these right here will suck the soul out of a fish. They'll squeeze so hard it make them pee themselves. That's why I don't put ice on my fish, because that liquid will soak up in their gills, and this thing will pull all the liquid out. I'm like, this makes it one big mess. That's why I use them 2-liter soda bottles, fill them up with water, and use them as ice bottles. This thing actually sucks a little too hard, I think, and there's no way to adjust it. But I think it actually pulls a little too hard, because it pulls. These fish are not wet, and it pulls there's a urine right here, and then it'll pull juices out of their gills and everything. I'm like, but it preserves them. You get a longer shelf life out of it.
Heading to work, Rustic. Have a good day. I'll let
All right, Tyler.
Stream while I'm driving. You drive, Kaylee. You drive safely, Tell Rob. What?
Picture, please.
Huh?
Picture, please.
What about a picture?
I took a photo of you.
It's not a nice photo of me.
Come on.
This right here comes with accessories. You can take. It's got a charge deal. You can put your
They
cigarette
can say
lighter
that's a
on
nice
it.
photo of me.
Please.
Comes with the vacuum sealer deals over here on this side.
You take one of them, please.
Where's it at? Oh, right here it is. Where you got the vacuum bags that you can hook up, or jars, or whatever. Comes with a cut bar for the rolls that actually fit in here. And but the rolls that you get for that machine,
Talking about snow.
like that right there, will now fit in that. But when I opened this up, it was like way bigger than
Oh,
Talking about snow.
yeah.
what's
Williams ain't got bad.
now. This is a good machine. I can do probably 30 fish on it. Then I'll give it a few minutes to cool off the sealing bar. Because if you don't, whenever you go to if you don't let it cool off after about 30 fish, like with any other ones, the sealing bar will get hot and it'll try to seal the bag and it won't vacuum. So you got to cut that piece off and then stick it back in there and then it'll do it.
Ghost, I think you need to do that to yourself, really. That's not really nice, is it? On someone saying that on someone else's panel.
What's that? Yeah, this here does a great job. Everybody on your way out, please slap quickly on it. Yeah, it does a real good job. I mean, a good job. There's one I'm really wanting. It stands about as high as this bar does. It's got two sides. It's got two heat bars. It's got two lids. You take bag them up, put them here, bag them up, put them here. Close the lid on this side of here. As it's vacuuming down the ceiling, you're doing this side here. And you can do multiple fish at one time and get them done a lot faster and do large quantities of them. But man, that thing's like 2 grams. I'm like, oh. But it doesn't. Look at it. It squished that fish down a little bit. But I don't know if you can see the juices in there or not, where it pulled the juices out.
Avid, is that your second channel?
Oh, I wouldn't have a second channel like that. I mean, this is good for the money. I've used others and they don't last as long. I mean, if you're just doing some for your bait, it's fine to get a Walmart brand one, but a cheap old. When you're doing it on the scale that I do, you got to have a good one that's going to last a while. Because if I can get 2 years out of this right here, I've done real good. It still saves me money in the long run. I'm trying to buy 4 seasons of the other ones. I do my roll. I think that might have fell off. Leon, you see what I've done with my roll? Oh, I know what I've done. I'm going inside the machine.
Yep.
I get used to pulling them out, cutting, pulling out, cutting. I don't want that in this. These fish are all different sizes. If they're the same size, it'd be all right.
Casters fishing wells. Hello, casters.
Hey, Kester. Yeah, but for the price of this right here, like I said, a couple of Cabela's, it's the Pro Series. I think there's more to it. The number on it, I have to want to get it opened up. I'll look. But I think it's just a Pro Series model. And I'll tell you, it's been a good one. I'm gonna get your tail fin off of it. There we go. Yeah, it's been a good one. All right, Ghost. Yeah, I've tried several different machines, and I had one that was stainless. It didn't last long at all, and I paid $350 for that thing. And I called the manufacturer on it, and they sent me the parts, but it didn't last very long. So I was having trouble with it, getting vacuum, trouble with the door. Sometimes I had to hold down on it, and it's just a pain in the butt. And so this right here, like I said, was sent to me. And man, this thing's been a godsend. Boy. This thing is bad to the bone. I ain't had no trouble with it. One time I had the on the very bottom, at the top, the little rubber seal around the top, it came out and I pushed it back in and they had done it. But it's been a real good machine. That's the only trouble I've had out is it's like the rubber seal that comes right here around the top part up there. Yeah.
Casters, I'm always hiding.
Got a scale on there. I don't want a scale on there. Touch it down. Scales on it. Like you know, so you got to keep scales off of it. But yeah, it came out right in this corner, and all I did was push it back in, and then it never come out since then. Other than that, I ain't got no complaints on this machine. This machine's been a good one. I used it all last year, and I'm using it this year.
Ooh. I'm going to have to drop down soon, Backlash, because I've got to go and cook Sarah's and Dad's food.
What'd you call me?
I said I'm going to have to drop down soon because I've got to go and cook Sarah and Dad's food.
What's this? Abbott, did you catch that? What he called me?
Rustic.
He called me Backlash. You got Backlash on the mind, buddy?
No. That's because people are mucking with my brain.
Don't let him muck with your brain, buddy.
Avid, I can't have much of a scarier face than you've got. Well, I'm not actually going to be having anything to eat myself.
Yeah, no, I'm trying to get all these done so I can get me a shower and get me something.
I wish I was casters fishing. I don't actually drink alcohol anymore. I gave up my two bad habits, drinking and smoking. Yeah. And Avid saying, Rustic, drop the link.
Hold on.
I don't even touch that cut.
Something ain't right here. Let me put this in here.
I wouldn't even touch that stuff, casters.
Get that even.
Right.
I think I might have poked the hole right here with the belly. So what was that trash in? Oh, drop the link.
Yeah, Avid's asking for the link. And no, my medication's not until nighttime, casters. But I am going to drop down Rustic because I've got to go and cook dinner for them.
All right, buddy.
All right, I'll see you later, Rustic. Bye, everyone in the chat.
There you go. I think I got the link dropped. Jeez, man, I got a lot of these to do. on, buddy. Hey, Kesters, is what you're cooking. I don't know what he's cooking. Ooh, that's spooky. That lid just closed. Yeah, but for the money, you get this through Cabela's, they send it to you. Oh, it's worth the money. I mean, if you're going to do a lot of vacuum sealing, uh, it's better if you just go ahead and just get a good one, get it over with. Like there's this one I want, I can't think of the name of it right now, but it's got its own cooling fan. And I'd love to get a hold of that, but that's well over $500. But if you get one with a cooling fan, it's a lot better. Hey, dude.
What's up?
Oh, that's water.
What's up, everybody?
Oh, man. I can hear you. I can hear you. How's your eye doing?
Doing good.
You just get that one done so far?
I got them both done, and both surgeries are over. I don't have no more surgeries anymore. Just letting both eyes finish up healing. I can see out of them really good right now.
No, when they get fully healed up, you're gonna be able to see a long way off.
Oh, I can see 4-pound test right now to put through a jig eyelet.
Now I have the reverse effect. I have to have reading glasses to see something up close.
Hey,
But
Backwoods.
far off, man, I can see way out there. Hey, backwoods boy. But yeah, if you got the money and you're gonna do a lot of vacuum sealing, they got the stainless steel model. I can't think of what it is. You have to look it up. But it has cooling fans on the end that helps keep the pump motor cool, and it cools down your bar. Like right now, that bar is hot. I gotta let that bar cool down.
I got the one that big game vacuum sealer.
Yeah,
That has it in there. The cooling fan runs while the vacuum's going.
yeah, that's a good one too.
I can do 3 skipjacks, almost 2.5, 3 pounds a piece in one bag, an 11-inch bag.
Yeah,
And I tell you what, I can control how much vacuum comes out of it.
this the only drawback to this right here. It don't have a control setting for the vacuum.
Obviously, mine will let me, if it's vacuuming and it gets real tight and they start squeezing the fish, I can go ahead and hit the seal button, and it'll stop vacuuming.
Yeah, I've got this one does come with the seal button, the vacuum seal button, vacuum and stop and seal it. But this one here comes with a pulse button where you can, if it starts getting too tight, you can pulse it, let it off, or you can pulse it to tighten it down some more.
Let's see, mine has a vacuum seal button and the seal button right next to each other.
Yeah.
So if the vacuum seal is getting too tight, I can stop it and hit seal right where I want it.
Yeah.
And the pulse button, I don't even use in mine anymore.
Yeah, this one here comes with 3 buttons on it, so
I went and got mine from Rural King.
From where?
Rural King.
Yeah.
They sell big game hunters vacuum seal bags for like you're hunting for deer and stuff like that. They got the big bags and big vacuum sealers. So
what's wrong with this here is Cabela's has got a certain bag for these, and they work great. in these things. And I tried Walmart bags, other bags. I couldn't get them to seal properly. And then she ordered by mistake, ordered the wrong rolls, and that I was wanting, and these came in, and these things have worked perfect for this machine. So we can stick with these right here.
Yeah, I'm working on. I have a merch site now called Bonfire. It's on my about page. It does just does shirts right now. I went and had a few shirts made locally, but I wasn't quite impressed with them yet. So, so how long were you out there yesterday? 2 hours? 3 hours?
7 hours.
I can go up to Alton Dam and be out there 3 hours and hit about 80 of them things. That's a nice size one there.
Yeah, this big. I need to weigh that one.
That's almost the what? 2.9?
That last one I weighed was 2.9. This right here is going to probably
Be 3 pounds.
Okay, let me get it into here. Let it zero out.
You see, at Rural King, they give you the cutting boards, they give you the vacuum seal bags, they give you the vacuum sealers. They give you everything you want from either vacuum seal. 2.12?
Yeah.
That's just shy of 3 pounds.
Oh man, me and a buddy of mine, Richard, we hung something bigger than this right here to straighten the hook out. And I hung one. He said that thing was well over 3 pounds. He said it was the biggest one he's ever seen. And then when I got it in, the hook was just straight out on it.
That's why I like the Sabiki rigs with a sickle hook on them.
Yep, that's why. Well, see, all I've got is my winter stock where I use these the smaller ones for the winter time. And I've got to go get me some more for my springtime, because in the spring you catch bigger and better fish.
Right. That's why when I go up to Bluff City, I get all the Sabiki rigs with the sickle hooks on them because they don't straighten out like the brass ones do.
Yeah.
But the sickle hooks will poke a lot quicker and faster than the brass hooks.
Yep. That's why I like the jig heads, the sickle hooks. That's red.
Uh-huh.
I love
those
it.
things are deadly. Those are deadly. I got my 12-foot crappie rod re-spooled with 4-pound test.
Did you?
And we'll do my dot gaming next. Brad, I use more like a 6-aught.
What?
I use between a 4 and 6-aught Sabiki rig.
Oh, the number 4?
Yeah, those are good for a lot of, especially if you're going up to Moon Eye.
Yeah, I like the number 4, number 6. That's a little bit longer, and so when they come up there and short stroke it, use that hook gets them.
Yeah, I normally put a single hook if they short bite. If they short bite, I'd put another small, either number 4 or number 6 hook on the hook behind it, in case they short bite. Then you still got them.
See, when I go to Pickwick, I use the number 2. When I get the Sabiki rigs over there, I always get the number 2, the micro, and they seem to hit that a lot harder and a lot more. You'll catch
yeah, because it's an easier snack size for them. But when I get my Sabikis, I get them in shad colors. I get them in shad colors, threadfin colors, and whatever's in the water. The big fish they're after in the water, I get those colors. I tend to stay away from bright colors because they don't normally like them unless they're in deeper water.
Pushing them.
Yeah, but it's been after me to do a merch store, so I figured, all right, I'll just set one up, find one that I like that will do the shirts the way I want them.
Well, for me, up there at Kentucky Dam up there, I use red and white crappie jigs and blue and white. That's all I use.
I've used a lot of shad colors.
And as far as a hook, I don't go with the odds. You go with the numbers. It's a 4 to 6. I prefer the 4, but this time of year when they're running, I want the sickle hook 6 because, like these great old big ones are in there, man. They're strong. They'll straighten the hook out to get off there in a heartbeat.
Oh yeah, they will.
That's my problem. I had up there yesterday. I had a lot of hook straighteners. I said, man.
The only problem I don't like is the Asian carp. When they hit those sabiki rigs, they'll straighten them things out really quick.
Never caught an Asian carp in the mouth. I've always hung them, snagged them.
I know, that's what I'm saying. If you snag one on a sabiki rig, they'll straighten them hooks out quick.
See, a lot of the, Asian carp, all they do is eat the algae out of the water.
Yeah, but I've caught a few in the mouth when they were sucking up the
when they're constantly doing this. And as soon as that jig goes by them and they swim into it, pump, you got them in the mouth. You talk about a fight. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, yeah. Hi, Rich and Leo.
Hey, Rich.
But I tell you what, I've never seen the Asian carp straighten out a sabiki hook so quick.
Yeah.
Or destroy a sabiki rig.
Oh, yeah. Snap it, too.
Oh, yeah. Especially when you're using light line.
Yeah, because you can tire a buffalo out. If them Asian carp, you ain't going to tire them out.
No, they'll spoil you.
You get a big one, man. Especially a big old, a big head.
What pound test and line do you use on your sabiki rigs?
You talk about my main line on my reel or
your main line?
20-pound red Cajun line. It's got excellent memory, awesome stretch on that line. I've hooked into I've had as many as 4 skipjack that size right there on there, and it been that heavy pole round, but that line never snapped.
I like my Cajun line, I really do, but I don't normally go over 17-pound tests. But for sabiki rigs, I don't normally go that heavy. I normally go about 12-pound test.
I won't go over 20, but I learned my lesson on 17 because I've lost a lot of big skipjack when I've got 2 or 3 of them on there.
I know I've never had a problem with 17-pound test yet.
That's why I went with the Cajun red, because the 20-pound, it's easier to throw and it's not as big around diameter as what a normal, like a 20 big game.
Mm-hmm.
And it seemed to work a lot more better for me, and I could throw it a lot further because I've had the 20-pound big game on there and I didn't like it because I couldn't get out as far as I needed to on that light rig setup. So that
25 big game.
Yeah. And whenever they told me, I said, all right, I went and got some, and man, I could zip that dude way out there on a light rig. That red is hard for the pound. Oh yeah, it's hard to break.
The big game is way too thick of a line. No matter what size you get, it's way too thick in diameter.
Yeah.
Hey Greenwell, how you doing? Y'all can't catch any fish, is what Greenwell says.
Well, see, I used to fish with that 17-pound. It was clear mono. And I figured, well, that's all I need for these 17-pound. I mean, come on. I had 7 hooks on there. And I hung 4 skipjack, hit them out of them 7. And then as I was reeling it in, a bigger one come up that was bigger than those four hit one of the hooks, and when he took off, they all kind of like jerked at the same time. It snapped my line. I said, "Oh, this ain't gonna happen again." Because I've caught them doubled up, tripled. I've caught fours, but I've never caught five at one time until that time.
Do you set your drags on your lines for skipjack fishing?
No,
Or do you tight?
no, I keep them down tight because I'm fighting that heavy current, and I don't want to give them no play whatsoever. And I never raise my pole up like that there to riddle me, and I keep my pole down low. You raise that pole up, you got a tarpon jumping out of the water right there. Throw that hook.
Yeah, it's going to become a snagging season here soon, so up in Alton. So everything that you snag, you can keep, basically.
Yeah, there was some people up there damn snagging up there yesterday.
Yeah, when snagging season opens, you can catch your paddlefish, which is what it's intended for. You can keep your Asian carp. You can keep your. I've caught a lot of big skipjack off snagging too.
Yeah, I think the paddle spoonbill, you can snag this much for spoonbill up there right now.
Yeah.
I remember March is there's snagging for spoonbill season.
Yeah, and if you catch a big head carp, they don't mind if you keep it.
Yeah.
Or the Asian carp, and if you catch skipjack, they don't care.
Now
I've caught my biggest shad when I was snagging for paddlefish. I caught 18-inch shad when I was snagging for paddlefish, so that was a good one.
Well, there was a young guy up there yesterday that had a little treble hook on his. I mean, a little like a number 6 treble hook, something you'd use for channel cast or something.
Yeah,
he was catching skipjack with that thing.
Snagging them?
Yeah.
Holy crap!
Yeah,
I used a one-out treble hook with a weight in the center. The only weight I have on my line, and I tell you what, I catch paddlefish and Asian carp with that. Every once in a while, I catch a big shad or big skipjack with it, but not as much as I do the paddlefish. But paddlefish is really good eating anyway, so.
I've caught one paddlefish in my life. I caught it on a beetle spin spinnerbait, and it wasn't attacking my bait because it's an algae eater too.
Right, he just came by and sucked in your bait.
And whenever he opened his mouth, I guess to suck in the algae or whatever like that, what he was doing, I snagged him in the mouth. And
yeah, I've had one do that to a bass lure. Hey, banana.
6 pounds.
Banana. I wonder how we pronounce it with a Z.
Banana Lee. Hey, Rich Lee Langley. Hey, Mike Greenwell in here.
Yeah, he said we all can't catch a fish.
Nope. I agree with it.
I can. I just don't show it because I selective harvest. And a lot of people don't like someone selective harvest fish.
Yeah, Evan because he don't want to rub it in.
Huh?
You don't want to show us because you don't want to rub it in on us.
Right. But I'm gonna start doing more lives now.
But Dominic told me yesterday. I said, "Look, I got one." He said, "All right." I said, "Oh, go back out there. Oh, I got another one." Oh, I got another one. He goes, "Now you're showing off." Then I threw out there. I threw way out there, and it just so happened that current took it down there just the other side of it, not much. And I caught it. And he seen it. And he goes, "Hey, that's on my side. You got to throw that in my bucket." And I looked at that fish. I said, "What'd you say?" I said, "Oh, Dominic." He said he pay you rent on first of the month. Okay. So, he said he paid you first of the month. Yeah, we had a good time fishing this day.
How many buckets did you end up taking up to the truck?
4. I think I wound up taking 4.
That's what I kind of figured.
Huh?
That's what I kind of figured.
Yeah. Normally I don't have to make that quick trips, but these fish were a lot bigger. It's a 7-gallon bucket, but they were a lot bigger, so it don't take long to fill a bucket up.
Hey, Kevin B, he wants to know what size jig heads did you use? Do you use?
Who? Kevin B. I was throwing 30 seconds on top, 16ths in the middle, and 8ths on the bottom.
Yeah, and you were getting hit most of your hits on the bottom, weren't you?
About mid-waist. About the middle. I mean, I was getting hit all over, but most I caught, if I remember right, they were around the middle part. Why I do
So
that.
that way you transition from the bigger jigs to the medium to smaller jigs.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a certain amount of how I do it on the sizes.
Yeah, I only have two nymph jigs left. And those are tiny.
No, I got to go grizzly jig, and I got to stock up on them sickle hooks because I am out from last year.
I can go right up to Bluff City, just not 45 minutes from my house, and get what I want.
Well, all I got is my winter skipjack stuff, and the hooks are smaller, and they're not as hard as what you would say. They're a softer hook because the fish are not as big in the wintertime, and they don't hit as hard. So I don't need to put that more expensive hook in there.
Right. Brad says you'll have some smaller trolling sinkers here soon.
Have some smaller trolling sinkers here. Oh, I'll have some smaller.
Yep. I love Brad's weights, but my boots hate them.
Yeah, I'm trying to save up money now because I want to see if he'll. I don't know how much of a low order he take, but I'm gonna buy $100 worth of sinkers.
I bought a 15-pound box, which was great because that lasted me almost a year. 15-pound box of 4 and 5 ounce pyramids.
Yeah.
And you can get a lot of weights in there.
Well, as soon as I get my $100 saved up, I'm not far from it. I'm gonna get a hold of him.
He's cool. He's a man.
Make sure
I mean,
4, 6, and 8. I think it's what it is.
I may have to make another order from Brad again if there's anywhere from 3/8 to a half ounce inline sinkers with the swivels on them.
Yeah.
I can make another order with him if he's got those. The ones he's got. Because those are the ones I'm looking for my jigs.
Yeah, I got to go down there and find my 3 different size jig heads I use, and they come in 100 packs, and they usually last me 2 or 3 years, but I ain't bought none in about 2 or 3 years. So by the time I rig people's poles up, gave them to people, lose them, So now.
Well, see, every time I get those inline sinkers,
Yeah.
great nephew gets them and makes necklaces out of them.
Well,
I don't know why.
you see the one that I used for the me and several other people. That's what he called them up there was the sabiki rig sinker.
Yeah, the sabiki rig sinkers the way he takes from me when I get them, and he makes it. I'm gonna have to start hiding them from him.
Yeah, then you can put the how you polish spoon at the end of it.
Mm-hmm. I don't know what my great nephew sees in those sabiki rig sinkers, but he paints them and he makes a necklace out of them.
And I wouldn't be wearing that lead against my skin on. This is true.
Well, it's something that he thinks is
Cool.
My great nephew thinks it's makes a good necklace.
Yeah.
Rustic eBay has 100 count jig heads for $15. They're unpointed but a good price. Unpainted.
Oh, I don't use painted jig heads for my skipjack like everybody else do, because I want them to focus on that red, that follow up of that white, because they see the white and they see the flash of the red, and then they think that fish is injured. They're gonna go for get it.
Mm-hmm.
And so I don't use I don't want my jig heads painted. I just want to leave them raw lead. That's how I do it. eBay has 100 count jig heads for 15. Are they sickle hooked?
They could be, or they could be just a round the brass ones.
We won't last. Hopefully, rain on the way. Got work. Yeah, it rained here this morning a little bit, not much.
Didn't get no rain at all today or yesterday.
Well, it's more or less just kind of a light sprinkling, but we got some coming though.
It's sunny out here.
Then my amount of stuff I'm gonna have to.
Yeah, they had. Brad says they had different styles of hooks.
Okay, I'll go look. What name was it under? Do you remember? Are they on Amazon? Oh, he said eBay, didn't he?
Yeah, eBay.
Okay.
He didn't say what brand of hooks the names are under.
Yeah.
Because you normally go look for them kind of hooks, and they come up by 1,000 different names and styles and everything.
Yeah.
He said he'd have to look.
Look here. You put an empty box back over there.
You already ran out of when you buy a shrink wrap tubes. How many do you get in a box?
Do what?
When you buy your shrink wrap, your vacuum seal bags, how many do you normally get in a box?
These here, like I said, I ordered these from Amazon, and I get them in 2-roll packs, and they come like this here in Amazon.
Oh, 2-roll packs. I get mine in out of Rural King for 4 packs in the box. 4 rolls in the box for about $14-16, maybe 18.
Yeah, it just says keep fresh bags. They come off Amazon. I think it's where they came from.
I don't trust Amazon when it comes to my vacuum seal bags.
Hey, these are some good bags. I didn't think I was going to trust them either, but it was the only ones I could find that had the wrist enough to work with this type of this certain machine. Because the Walmart ones, see, these here are smooth on one side, but it's got these plastic ridges on the other.
Right. Those are the same ones I use. The big games
Walmart's
use.
got some, and they will work on this machine, but it don't vacuum. After when you vacuum down, after a little bit, the bag gets kind of loose. and I don't like it.
That's the bad thing about the Walmart vacuum seal bags. They don't work.
Yeah. So I looked at Cabela's that ordered these, and it came with, like I said, it came with 2 bags, 2 rolls, and they worked perfect. Nothing wrong with them. Still tight, held. And then when I run out, I went to the other ones, so we started looking on Amazon. And I said, well, I want to get these. And I told her which ones to get, and she messed up and ordered those. And when those came in, I didn't pay no mind to it. And they worked great. And then she told me to grab her phone and order a couple more rolls. And I looked and I said, that's not what we got. What is this? And she said, yeah, that's what I ordered. I said, oh, good, because the other ones probably wouldn't have worked.
I go to Road King and get my bags.
No way. If you run out of bags, here's a good tip. Get you some parchment paper, non-stick. All right. Go out to your deep freeze, put you a layer of this paper down, stack your fish up long ways. Don't stack them or touch each other, but put them down through there. Put this over the top, stack them up through there until you get it. And then on that last stack, put a layer of this on top and keep them fish from getting freezer burn until you get your bags in.
When you dump your fish in a cooler, you don't have a brine there, do you?
No. I got 2 liter. I got 2 liter soda bottles that have frozen full of water. I put them in there because I don't want the fish soaked in water wet. I want them to be cold.
Well, the brine I use, they're frozen. I mean, they get frozen really quick.
Yep. Hold on. Let me take these fish I got right here. Put them out there in the deal right there.
So what you up to today, Brad?
Let me wash my hands. Man, I'm sore all over. I got to get back in the room to get to that testing so much. Evan, you still there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Yeah, I've got catfishing so much I got lazy.
You got what?
I got catfishing so much I got lazy.
How'd you get lazy?
We're not casting so much.
Yeah, you're probably still busy, Brad. Hey, Ernie.
You know when you're me and you go catfishing and you don't catch nothing, you close it up and you get lazy.
Welcome back, Ernie.
And you take guys who sit there in the catfish and they catch fish pretty good often. They got it together. Me, man, I get soft.
But see, if I'm fishing for big blues, I keep moving. But if I'm after flatheads, I won't move.
Just up for a minute. I'm still not done packaging fish. I still got good size in a bunch in the cooler there. I got to take a break. And I'm going to go outside and layer that stuff because my bag should be in. What's that? Wednesday? They should be here Friday.
Now, Brad, are those trolling weights that you're making?
Yeah, he said he's going to get some troll, make troll weights. I'd like to see those.
He can send he has me on Messenger, so he can send me the pictures.
3/8. Oh, what's that? 3/8, 1/0, unpainted, $13.99, and $3 shipping. What's he talking about? What is that? Weight or a hook or jig?
I'm not sure. 3/8 and 1/0.
Play around, you get weak, stiff, and lazy. Oh no, tell me about it, man. Yesterday I missed my nap.
Nap.
Yeah, my
You're younger than me, I thought.
You didn't see yesterday on my live. I was sitting there on the rock, and I guess it's about noon, 12:30. I was doing that. I was yawning.
That's a jigs. Those are jigs he's making with a sickle hook in them.
Oh, at 3/8.
3/8 and 1 unpainted, $13.99 and $3 shipping.
3/8 is a pretty good size hook, man. I mean, weight on it. That he must be making like a striper jigs.
Yeah.
What could be used for bass?
Striper, white bass.
And then something, the big crappie, big crappie hit them things too. Because sometimes they want little bitty micro stuff, and sometimes they want the bigger stuff. That's why when I troll around my poles, I got different size and different colors and shapes and stuff on there, and I want to see what they're hitting. If they're hitting the bigger or the smaller stuff, and everybody has colors, and you make sure to see what color they're hitting.
Oh, I understand that, Ernie. He says that's what I tell Christy. I have to do something, do stuff, or I get to where I don't want to do nothing but sit around.
Yeah. That's why I tell Christy I have to do stuff when I get to where I don't want to do nothing. Sit around. I don't just sit around. I do a lot of stuff, but when it comes afternoon time, that's my insomnia kicking in, though, where I don't sleep much hardly at night. But last night, boy, I slept good. Phew.
Hey, Coastal. What'd you do with your husband? Send him off to work? Or is it raining over there? We were just talking about backlash and Coastal walks in. Selling Leon as a backlash and Coastal pops up.
I want to see if that there works. Yeah, I've been trolling around, and I'd put 2-inch baits on some of my trolling poles, and I'd put the little 1-inch on there, little crappie jigs on there. I think they're like 3/4 of an inch, something like that. And I've had them. Some days I catch more than 2-inch, and I will them little bitty small one.
I don't normally go after numbers. I normally go after monsters.
Hey, when it comes to crappie, if my lake says it's 9-inch length limit and up, I'm going for it.
I rarely ever fish lakes, but when I do, I go up to Horseshoe Lake and catch good size channel cats and flatheads over there.
Yeah.
But if I'm going after flatheads, I'm going to go down to Kaskaskia and try to beat the Illinois state record.
Yeah.
That's why I like fishing the Kaskaskia, because I can sit there and I know where the flatheads are. I know where they move.
Yeah. Hey, we got 36 people here watching. Also,
That's awesome.
Coming in. Appreciate each and every one for coming in and watching. I hope y'all learned something today about skipjacking. I call myself the skipjack king, but there's lots of other people that catches lots of skipjack, and I'm good at it. But there's people out there better than me at it because I've sit there and watched them.
I was giving you a lot of grief yesterday about Skipjack King.
Do what?
I was giving you a lot of grief in chat about you being the Skipjack King. Him, Skipjack King, all I see him do is catch 1 or 2 skipjacks and he's done.
It's like that John Orr's going to try to come down. He said it'd be about another month, so they should be still in there, but not as thick in about a month. He's going to come down. We're going to try to get him hooked up on some and we can take back home with him. But while he's here on the first day, he's here. And we're out there. I'm going to have a live on mine. It's going to say Rustic Outdoors versus John Orr's. The title on the line, Skipjack King. Who's going to take it? You know, there's going to be something like that. He said he wants to be the new Skipjack King. Don't sing it, bring it, buddy. So we all got to be good at something, right, Evan?
Yep.
And he's playing Don't Take It Mind, only thing I'm good at. I told him, I said, man, you're the Tattle Cat King, is what you say. You're the 2-time Baitmaster champion there. I said, you got other titles under your deal, but now you want to come after mine. The only one I got.
Hello, it's me, Retro.
Oh. You changed your name, Retro.
Huh?
It's me, Retro. Retro Music Arcade Music Man. Retro Arcade Music Man. Retro.
Okay.
I can tell by the Pac-Man singing.
Yeah, I got one of my crappie bags in here last night because I was respooling my crappie rods.
Yeah. And there, we got 57 people watching. Awesome.
Dylan wants to know how much you sell your skipjacks for, and do you ship them?
If I can get the cooler styrofoam containers, I ship them. If I can't get them, I don't ship them.
Is that why I didn't get my order last year?
Last year you didn't get your order because there wasn't none to be caught.
I see how that is.
I can barely keep my one of my bait shops supplied. The rest of them, I had to tell they got to put on hold for a while.
I got 1 bag of skipjack left in my freezer, 1 bag of shad in my freezer left.
So, how do you sell your skipjack? I sell mine to the individual. I get $5 a piece. To the bait stores, they get it for $3 a piece, but they buy a quantity of them. You know what I mean? They have to buy 100 or more.
Oh, you know they're gonna buy everything you got.
So,
The bait shops.
oh yeah. I got one that will. This other one, they want to come down here and get like 20 or 30. I told them you can't be doing that. I said because you're taking 20 or 30 out of here, and it's like even though I'm selling them to you, I'm not seeing you for over a month, and it's like I need to sell you a large quantity so I don't see you for a couple months. I said because every time it's more come down here 20, 30, 20, 30, 20, 30. I'm not going to be able to keep up with the fishing because you're going to sell them and you're going to come running right back. I mean. It won't be a month. They'll sell out about a week, and then they'll run right back and get 20, 30 more. If they buy 100 or more, I won't see them for a while, and that gives me time to go and restock.
You got trouble back in chat.
Oh, Leon! He must have got his sandwich.
Hey, when I told you trouble was back, you knew who it was.
Oh yeah.
Wow. I didn't have to say his name. You just knew who it was.
Oh, there went 66 watching. Also,
Oh, yeah. This weekend, I'm going to have Tidal Waits on as a guest.
oh, you are?
Yep.
I'll have to watch that one. I ain't watching on the rest of them. Yeah, I've been watching. I'll share you out. I watch it. Sometimes I don't say nothing, and sometimes I do, but I'll watch. And this past show you had, it was a pretty long show you had that night. This last one.
Oh, yeah. We had
Ed?
Fish on Ed Evans.
Yep.
And we had Butterflies up there, too, for her debut.
Yeah, it's usually on for a couple hours, but you was on longer than that.
Well,
y'all had good conversation.
We just got to talking and everything. We just let it go.
Yeah, y'all had good conversation, and you go a lot longer when the conversation's rolling. It's good.
It's when it don't roll is when I end it.
Yeah, that was a good show right there. If y'all want to see a good show with a good guest on there, y'all go check out Avid Fisherman's last live with Ed Evans.
Wait till you see what I got coming up in the future. I'm gonna have the professor on. Epic, Tim Scott.
I'm not going on your show.
No, not you. I said Professor Epic, Tim Scott.
Yeah.
I want him to do a seminar one of these days on my live on fishing the confluences.
What, man, anytime he goes on live, he gives a seminar, and everybody's like this.
They're always just listening.
They're learning, they're listening. But he can't go on live, and he'll start talking about what you're going to talk about, and then he'll switch, and he's actually giving us a lesson. Teaching
I
us
know.
something. That's his seminar, and I enjoy watching him. I mean, he talks a lot about flatheads, and I'm open. Anybody starts talking about flatheads, and if they catch a lot of them, I'm like this right here listening, because I don't catch a lot of them, and I really don't know how to catch them. So
that's why all flathead anglers, when they find a spot and they know they're there,
yeah,
they sit there. They don't move. They just keep the baits there and keep live baits on. And
well, see, that's what I know. You use live bait like bluegill to catch it. I know how to rig up for that. What I'm saying is trying to locate where a flathead habitat will be, and Epic knows. He knows.
Oh, like I
find structure
and current. That's all you need to do, and you can use bluegills, you can use suckers, you can use shad, skipjack if they're alive. But I always like when I get a skipjack or a sucker that's big enough, I just cut off right above the back tail, cut the whole tail off, put them on a double hook rig, and cast them out there.
Oh, they live?
Uh-huh.
How they stay alive?
Oh, you're only cutting off a very bit of the tail and giving off very little blood and the oil from the meat.
Oh, okay. I get what you're saying. Put a little bit of scent in the water. All right.
Right. You're putting very little scent in the water, but you cut a little bit of most of that tail off, and it gives off a lot of scent.
Yep. Hey, I know I got some mods in here. Can somebody drop tidal weight sinkers link?
Of course.
I yeah. I think Brad's a mod, but I don't know about tidal weight. I think Brad's going under tidal weight now full time, ain't he? Aren't you, Brad?
I think so. Yeah.
I don't blame him. You got a good business there. Might as well come under your name and push it out there. He's got good products, folks. I'm telling you, and a lot of y'all in here know this, but a lot of y'all's come new. He's got good fishing products. Because John Orr sent me a couple of his spoofs and stuff, and I've used them. And I've had them on there. One, the pink one, and I've caught fish with it on there. I mean, I was like, wow. But I was fishing in good water with not a lot of structure, and the water was moving it just enough that John caught one. I caught two on using.
Coastal beat me with a link.
Hey, there he is.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
You're just trying to have fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, this Brad.
Hey, you believe I made it up on first try, Avid? I don't know how that happened.
On panel.
I'm trying to figure out how you did that.
I don't know. I don't know how I did it either, but it came right up. I was surprised.
Normally it's 10 or 12 tries.
Sometimes it's horrible. I don't know why, but it might just be time of day right now too, with not many people on.
What's the weather like where you're at?
It's like 40 degrees here.
No, I mean, is it clear? Is it cloudy?
Oh no, it's pretty clear. A little bit of wind, but it ain't
That's
bad.
why. You got a clear signal, so you're good.
Sometimes even when I have clear weather, it still don't matter. It just depends.
Now, this is the one right here that John caught the catfish on, and I've been using catfish with.
Yeah, I'm thinking about getting some Brad
Brad's
7.
these are all title weights. Spooks right here.
I'm thinking about getting some of Brad's 7-inch rattles.
I can't wait to try this one right here out because they're hitting shad right now. And if I put a little piece of shad at the end, this is like a shad moving and rattling. It'll come up. Try to get that.
Avid, I don't carry those 7-inch. Freddie does, and yeah, they're actually pretty dang nice. I just don't carry anything that big. They're kind of hit and miss for people. But those 4-inchers though, if you find a pink one with clear, like that one's got that pink and white underneath it, I sprayed those with that glow in the dark paint, and I randomly sent them out in random packs just because I was curious to see how they do.
I never got any yet. Because I make my own inline rattles.
Yeah.
I don't think I'd want to lose one of those big rattles that you guys got, because that'd probably upset me very badly.
And those 4-inch ones are pretty inexpensive. I mean, Demon Dragons are like $27 for a pack of 3.
Almost $5 a piece.
Yeah, where you can get 4 of those for $12. So it's just an affordable option. I don't throw huge bait, so those 4-inchers work great for me.
Yeah.
Coastal Water says Brad has new support.
New support.
Yeah.
Give me she subscribe to you.
Oh, sweet, awesome. I can't look at notifications because if I do, I know it'll kick me out because it's done it plenty of times.
Well,
Thank you.
That's Backlash's wife, right?
Yes. Coastal is Brad Backlash's wife.
Backlash fishing. Now, if there was ever a king on here, that would be Backlash, king of Backlash.
Oh, Backlash is the hero he puts his hands on.
You know, we all some of us call us king of something, but he is the king of Backlash.
Well, he'll take either open face or closed face and backlash it.
Yeah.
I don't know how he does it on a closed face reel, but he'll do it on a spinning reel, a bait caster, closed face reel.
Yep.
You give him a fly reel, then he'd do it.
I'll tell you what, if you don't got a bait caster set up, you can spend a lot of time picking out line.
Yeah. Tell me about it. I got this one first time I didn't set it. I didn't know how to set one. I went to throw that dude, and I had to sit down for 30 minutes a day.
I watched Backlash's first video. He had set the bait caster just right. He casted it out, and he didn't bird nest it. He eagle nested it from the first eyelet back to the reel.
you know, I always test mine for the weight because I change my weight up a lot, especially for bank fishing. I'll cut my weight down. But a good rule of thumb is if you can your tension knob on your spool, if that sinker goes down real nice and slow, you pretty well got it. But if it slams off the pole right to the ground, you need to tighten it up a little bit more.
Oh, I do the same thing. I do the same thing.
A little tight's a lot better than a little safe or a little loose.
Right. I do the same thing with my bait caster I have on my chunky catch rod. I keep that thing adjusted every time because when I change weights, I don't want it going too fast or too slow.
Yeah.
I want to.
Y'all have any Ancient Mariner reels? The Ancient Mariner 6000?
No,
I don't, but I've used John's Ancient Mariners. I'll tell you what, they're pretty dang nice for the money.
I got one. It's a black. It's the 6000, and I wanted the other one, but I hit the wrong button. So I wound up with this one, but I like it. The other day I was sitting there and I was going to throw out, and I always put my thumb on the spool, and I take this thumb, hit the release deal, and I put my other thumb forward, and I go to throw it. As soon as I hit the release deal on it, man, that sinker hit the ground quick. And I'm like, how in the world did that spool back off that bad? And it was loose. I said, there's no way. I didn't do it. I'm the only one who used it.
I'm sorry, but I am fond of my pin reels.
And I have to keep the drag on it tightened all the way down. If I back it off a little bit, it's free spooling.
Some of them drag washers inside of them will stick, and sometimes they'll stick tight, and sometimes they'll stick wide open. So sometimes you got to kind of mess around with it, pull the line in and out, and mess with your drag to keep it where you want it.
Yeah.
Yep.
Now I like my PS Fierce 3 now, my spin cast now. I love that 6000. I love that reel.
I got the 6000. I got the 8000. I'm fixing to get the new 12,000.
I'll tell you what, Penn does make a very nice spinning reel. I mean, they're hands down hard to beat. It's kind of like the Abu talk. The Abus are nice. They're nice, but for the price, there's Ancient Mariners. You really can't beat them for the price.
Oh no, I'm not complaining about it. That thing will throw. I can put a 4-ounce sinker on it and adjust it, and it'll throw way out there. Fish on it. I have no problem bringing in fish with it.
It actually surprised me how smooth they are for that price point. To have that decent of bearings in it is pretty surprising.
Oh yeah.
My pins, I can put any kind of weight on my pin spinning reels or my bait caster, and they launch. They just fly. But when it comes to fighting a fish, no, I haven't found a reel that can match them in fighting fish.
Yeah.
Because these pins are tough. I love my pins.
I mainly use Shimano reels. I've had good luck with them. They're pricey.
Well, I got two of them. I got the Seneca 4000, and I got the other one's a 4000, the gold one. And
my pin reels, I have not paid anything
for skipjack fishing.
My pin reels, I have not paid anything less than $150 a piece for them.
Yeah, some of them Shimano's like that Tranex 400. I got a great deal on it for it new in the box from a store closing. Because I'm not saying they're not worth $350, $400, but it's hard to justify spending that much. But when you get them for half price on a new reel in the box, I'll take it all day long.
Yeah. See, for my skipjack fishing, that's what I use them reels for.
I
got to get a certain type of ball bearing, and then I have to get a certain size spool on there because the way I fish, I want that line wrap just only so much at a time.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm jerking and twist like that.
If I'm going for skipjack,
And some people go out there with reels like that reel like a foot at a time in. That's no good. I mean, you've got to have that certain just a small movement.
Yeah, if I go for a skipjack reel, I want something with at least 4 to 8 ball bearings in it.
It's funny on the skipjack though, because sometimes they want it to keep moving, and sometimes they like that little pulse jig motion on them.
Yeah, and sometimes you'll jerk it and just let it fall, and they'll hit it on the fall, or they'll hit it when you move it again.
Mm-hmm.
Do that. No, I've done that. Yesterday, I went through all the techniques I know how to catch these things, and every one of them. Every time I hit a low where nobody was catching them, I'd change it up. I'd find what they like. That's what I do. Then when they quit hitting that, I change another technique, and I start picking them up again.
I know sometimes you have to use a combination of a few to get them to get going. Once they get going, it ain't bad. They get in a little feeding frenzy.
Oh yeah, you go out there, you just throw out there and slowly reel in, catch them when they're in that feeding frenzy. And but I'm more or less always keep the pole tip toward the top of the water and just twitch reel. And I'm gonna tell you right now, man, you do that about 1,000 times, you're going to go get to kill you. I tell you, I woke up this morning. I was so stiff, man. I was like, I don't even want to roll out of bed.
Yeah, I can believe that. We did it for a few hours last year, and I'm like, man, I guess it's a workout. We weren't catching anything huge, but we were catching some. So,
yeah. Back when I was younger, I could stand up all day in one spot and fish because I've done that with crappie during the spawn. I never would sit down and constantly catch them. Now, man, after about 10 minutes standing up, well, I got to find a rock to set on.
I know I was being a smart aleck last year because my girlfriend, some of their family wanted some panfish for dinner to do a fish fry, and her relation was they were catching a few, and I got the cane pull out of the back of my car. I'm like, "You want me to show you how to catch these panfish?" Like, oh, whatever. I'm like, I started slaughtering them, and they're like, "Holy crap!" Because I was catching 6 or 8 to their one.
Hey, canefish pole is all people used to have, man. That's an awesome pole.
I still like using them from time to time just because of the nostalgia behind using them. Because I mean, I grew up fishing with them. My parents were like, "Here, take this. There you go."
Yeah,
they do work.
I remember cane pools. That's when you had to really fight those catfish.
Yeah, and sometimes you even do a little hand lining with them.
Yeah, I remember we lived down about an hour down towards the Arkansas line here in Missouri before it was raised up, and we had these big ditches that run about a mile from the house either way, and we'd walk carrying cane poles, go down there, and the weeds were so bad you had to lean over, and it was long enough you just put it in there, and boy, you catch the crappie, the bluegill.
Oh yeah, if you ever caught a catfish over 5 pounds on a cane pole, you're in trouble.
Oh yeah, it's a fight on right there. I broke on carp.
I broke a couple cane pools on a 10-pound cat, and my grandpa was mad.
Yeah.
When did you go to Vegas? As I did until I ran into this big tree and I couldn't get around it. And I broke the rod.
Every year in our area they got a kids catfish tournament, and the kids got to use cane poles to catch the fish, and we tend to do pretty good. I've fished that ever since I was young, and now they're fishing that same water, and every year it seems like the people are like, "How in the heck are you catching so many?" And I'm like, here I was getting the kids around beside us to start catching some fish so they could enjoy it too, and they're like, "What the heck are we doing wrong?" I'm like, "This is my rig. Use it. It works."
I'm going to do last time I did a meet greet, I had a kids fishing tournament, and this year I'm going to do have it again, but I'm going to do it with have the kids use cane poles instead of reels.
It's a lot of fun if you got an area that you can do it in, especially if the fish are right up at the bank. It's a lot of fun for them.
Yeah, I remember
The lake I go to, they have a lot of big fish up around the bank.
Oh yeah. I remember one year I was mowing the yard. I was a kid, and I got paid, and my mom went to yard sale, and I rode with her, and I found this cane pole. Somebody modified it. They put eyes on it, and they taped and threaded with glue on their eyes on it, and they had a little 202 Zepco reel on that thing. I thought I was high stepping.
I'm trying to find some people to help me with some prizes for the kids' fishing tournament. I haven't had no luck with that yet.
Abbott, I got some stuff set back for some kid stuff. I'll try to get you a package around.
All right, thanks.
Yeah, Coastal said Title has new support. Awesome.
Thank you. I got a hold of some bobbers and some stuff and some hooks and stuff at a real good price. And
that's cool.
Every time I get stuff like that, them small bobbers and stuff, I set that stuff back because we do try to get back to a bunch of kids tournaments and stuff, and it's nice having that stuff for them.
Yeah, like I got a bunch of rods over there that I wouldn't use, but they're good, and some of them's got good reels on them. I go through them, and then every year, where my wife works at, they give fishing poles to kids because some guy takes them out to a pond and let them fish, and they give poles to these kids that don't have poles. And so I take a bunch of them over there, and they try to give them back, and I said, "No, that's yours. That's not ours. That belongs to you."
Yeah, it's cool to see the reactions to stuff like that too, because a lot of those kids when they do stuff like that, it ain't normal for their families to do it a lot of times. So them actually getting to be able to actually catch a fish or actually enjoy the outdoors, it's something new for them.
Yeah, it's held during the summer every year, and it's a church sponsored deal, but the family division that my wife works for, they're big supporters of it. And
that's
so
awesome.
They get donations from Walmart and another place. And a lot of the kids showed up one year and they didn't have fishing poles, and they had to share, or they just couldn't fish. They didn't have fishing poles. And I even broke out my two skipjack rigs and rigged them up with the floaters so they could catch bluegill and stuff. I let them use them.
Oh yeah, and they work good for panfish too.
I got a bunch of poles out there that I buy at yard sales and stuff because they got reels on them, and I fish and clean them up, that I had left over from my bait tackle store. And I said, I told my wife, I said, next year, I said, them kids will have fishing poles, and they did.
I got to get my next reel for my 9.5 foot ugly stick. It's sitting in the corner with a broken reel on it, and I can't get it fixed. I can't fix the 808.
All right, Backwoods.
All right, Backwoods.
Thanks for hanging out. Be careful out there.
Having a lot of them reels, you can find stuff on eBay for them. I don't know what it is, but
well, it's a shaft coming down. It's coming. It's an internal shaft that's coming down.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how it did it, but it got bent, and it has a crack in it.
Yeah, and you'll never be able to straighten it out.
No, I can't straighten it out. Can't fix it.
If you look the rig,
huh?
Zebco what?
Zebco 808.
You remember that one, don't you?
Look on eBay.
I've been looking. I haven't found anything yet for it.
That's a 733 Zepco.
My dad has about a lifetime supply of the Zepco 33s. He's every time he goes to a yard sale or something, he finds one, he grabs it. Don't care if it's for broken or not, he grabs it.
Yeah, the original chrome and black one.
I wanted to get the metal one instead of the plastic case because the metal ones work better.
Yeah, the original, the
The black plastic 808s ain't for the dang because they're cheap material in it.
Yeah, the metal ones actually got better gears in it. They ain't plastic. The black ones generally have plastic gears in them, and they wear out.
Yeah. That shaft, I can't believe it bent on me.
Those Zepco 33s are the reels that's built for last lifetime and generations, man. As long as you take care of them clean, man, them things will last forever.
Yep.
Like I bought a friend of ours' dad died, and I bought all her fishing stuff. Had that one broken pole, had that 733 on it. She started throwing trash. I said, "Oh no, you're not." I got played with it. I said, "This thing works like brand new."
Mm-hmm.
They
Take it apart, clean it, put it back together, and it's good.
Well, it's dirty and all because it's been sitting in the carport.
Right.
And, he went out and bought this because his youngest daughter wanted to go fishing, and he bought it. And they went out one time and used it, and it's sat in the carport for over 20-something years.
That happens a lot.
And this thing works like brand new.
I've stopped several guys from throwing away rod and reels that were brand new that they haven't used it in 10 years. I stopped by it and they were carrying that to the curb. I'm like, if you're going to throw them away, just put them in the back of my truck in the tackle boxes too, and I'll take them.
Yeah, it's like we got a 100-mile yard sale during this next holiday. It's fixing to come up. Not Easter, but Labor Day, Memorial Day. Yeah. If you're Lord, whichever one of those two is coming up next, we'll have a 100-mile yard sale. I went and I found a bunch of rods, dirt cheap. Somebody was selling. It had Zepco 33 original on it. I had about 8 of them, and I brought them back to my shop, cleaned them up, greased them. I put a little bitty nut on there and throw the things out there, reeled them several times. Oh, this is perfect. I put them in my rack as a used pole for $20, and the guy come in and bought every one. He said, man. He said,
I went to a yard sale one year, and I found a big banana box full of reels in their boxes, never used. And the guy had $5 on a box, banana box thing, for the box. And I told him, all right, here's $5. I'll take the whole box.
Oh, yeah.
And I got home, and they were antique reels. They were old antique reels.
Yeah.
I'm like, okay, I'll just keep some of these and find people that are collectors that will keep them and hold on to them and show them off. Guy never knew what he had.
Yeah, I've got the old Johnston reels. I know y'all probably remember those.
I got one right next to me.
Small ones. And my small ones, I've got them on my crappie rods out there.
I got an old Johnson reel right next to me I don't even use. I don't want to use it because it's a classic.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not going to use it. I'm just going to say here on the original rod it came with, and it's staying right here with me in the corner.
Yeah, I got mine. I cleaned them up, and they work great. But I use them for my trolling poles on my boat. That way I can push the button, go down to the step, and just put it in there.
I couldn't do that to this Johnson reel and rod.
Well, I got the little round reels that you use for your trolling poles. I got some of those on my reel because I've got 4 that's got the Johnsons on there, the small Johnsons. Then I've got 2 bigger Johnsons out there. And then I've got the Johnson when they upgraded and made it the black model with more plastic. I've got that one too.
Well, this Johnson reel I have here is all metal, except with the push button and the handle.
Yeah, that's what all mine is. But when they upgraded to the new ones that made them black with the gold lettering, it's all plastic. And that reel, it ain't no good. I guess the insides are stripped or something, but the outside looks pretty good. So I kept it because it falls in the series.
This reel still has a 4-pound test on it from '68 when my grandfather spooled it. So I'm not using it. Huh?
I said, I don't know what line was on them when I got them, but when I cleaned them, I put new line on.
You pull that line out of there, Abbott, it'll be paper mache.
Yeah, it's going to be going everywhere because it's going to break and just there's gonna be dust when they go to pull that off.
Oh yeah.
So I'll leave it in there because it's still clean inside. It still runs. It still works. The rod's in good shape. The reel's in good shape. So I'm not gonna mess with it.
I don't blame you.
It's about a 5.5, 6 foot rod and an old Johnson reel. No, you can't find them anymore.
Let me ask y'all something. I got Power Pro 65-pound braid. How often do you think I should put new line on that?
Do you have another reel that you can switch it off to?
Oh yeah, I've got a reel that I can take that line and put on that other one and put new line on. But
what you do is take,
Flip it.
if you have an empty reel, take that line that you have now,
yeah,
thread it down to the reel and spool it onto that one, and you still got good line on the back that you can have on the front.
all that's been like down inside the main reel that hasn't been thrown out or used.
Right. Then you can put more line on the reel that you just took off.
Oh, okay. I didn't think about that.
So all you're doing is just reversing the used line to the backing and putting a good line that you haven't used on the outside and front.
Okay.
So you're not wasting any line.
Yeah, I didn't think about that.
I like to replace it every three, at least every 3 years, because some of that, like especially braid, when over the winter, just that water in and out of it all that time, it'll deteriorate that braid.
I use it. I got the 18 strand braid that they have out new. I love that stuff.
Yeah. I don't keep them in my old fishing van. It's too hot. To me, it's too hot in there to leave them reels in there because of the grease in the reels. And so anytime I quit fishing, I'll bring them in the house.
Mm-hmm.
I don't leave them out in the vehicle because I'm afraid that it gets so hot in there that the grease in the reel, will come off the parts that need to be protected.
I think some of it depends on where you're at as far as your geographical area. How often you should probably change your lines, because some areas are a lot more rough than others.
Oh yeah.
For temperature.
Oh yeah. I only lubricate my reels maybe every year. I don't take them apart. I just open up the reel parts and drop in a few drops of grease. Take off the spool, drop a few drops of grease in there on the seals, and they're good. Yeah, wait, you hear Brad?
John or I hear Brad.
What's going on, John?
I want to call him No Fish John for some reason.
It's Fish on, John.
I know, for some reason, No Fish John came to mind. I don't know why. I don't know why that came to mind. But John Oil is a good dude. I like him.
John's awesome.
Loading a titanium in a minute. Titanium what?
Hey, we still got 52 people in here watching. That's awesome.
Yep.
He plugged titanium up on the flatbed.
I know, but
He's been hauling
titanium girder, or is it titanium roll, or titanium sheets?
I don't know what he's hauling now, but he's been hauling rolls, long length rolls, and flat plates. And
No, yeah. That's where he's making the money, is on that titanium.
yeah, if he could take it, sell it.
Oh.
Just think if you could melt it down to sinkers for as much as they want for the titanium sinkers.
Oh,
yeah.
you know it. You'd be making some good money off that.
That'd be killer, because they get like 3 times lead price out of it.
Uh-huh. And if he's loading titanium on his truck, someone's already bought it and they're paying a good price to get it shipped.
Oh, yeah.
And that's good weight.
Yeah. He said he'd like to have some so he can make him a necklace.
Man, I don't know about a necklace, but I tell you what, it'll put a hurting on someone if you hit him with a chunk of it.
Oh yeah.
I know someone that got some titanium and they melted it down and made bullets out of it.
John, I'll just make you a 16-ounce coin, and you can hang it on a steel chain around your neck. You look like that Flavor Flav with the big clock.
He got some gold.
Yeah.
Home.
John says, yeah, they pay nicely for the titanium transportation fee.
Hey, Double J's. Wow, you're still on nice.
Yeah,
I'm about fish. I'm still packing fish. That's a lot of fish, man. And usually I bring home about 400 or 500, but I ain't got nowhere near that. But
probably still enough though.
Oh yeah, and by the time I make another trip, I'll have about 1,000 head of my deep freeze. So
yeah.
Do you have a freezer set apart just for your skipjack, or what?
Do what?
Do you have a freezer set apart for your skipjack?
Yeah. It sits outside under my little carport.
Backlash says, "You still alive, old man?"
Yep.
You still alive? Yeah, he's still alive.
It's hard to believe when you got 59 people watching.
Yeah, but you know, we should never talk about Backlash the rules because now he pops in.
He was a little late popping in this time though. Yeah, John's got him a big old gold chain. He got him a nice Hawaiian shirt now, and he put that gold chain on. He was a Hawaii 5-0 pimping.
I'd like to meet John Oiler sometime.
Yeah, he's cool. You have fun with him.
Oh yeah,
he's fun.
It's always a good time. You got fish running across the boat trying to attack you while you're fishing.
Yeah, or he's trying to chase a turtle.
I remember she was saying that in her car confession that she's going to be off YouTube for a while because of things that she's getting done.
Hopefully it ain't making too much noise in there for you, Rustin.
What is it?
The mold's dragging.
What?
Now, are you going to be making those kind of weights for skipjack rigs, Brad?
Not right now. I'm waiting for that mold to come in.
What sizes are you making for the skipjack rigs?
I think it's half ounce, 3/8, and 1. I think half ounce, 3/8, 3/4, and 1.
They're gonna look like that.
What's that?
This right here.
Are they gonna look like what Rustic has?
Yeah, they'll be similar to that. They'll have brass eyes in them.
Yeah, it's just got. You can't pay no mind to that. I cut that off a sabiki rig there, but it's got barrel swivel down in here on both sides. Yeah. You'd be surprised. Usually I put this on the end of my sabiki rig, and you'd be surprised. I'll drag a spoon behind this about 8, 10, maybe 12 inches behind it, and how many fish come up there and hit that right there.
Oh yeah, I guarantee it.
Because I'm looking for a better selection of sabiki rig sinkers, 3/8 and half ounce.
At one time, I put a good swivel on there and shortened it up, and I put me a little number 6 treble hook on the front of this thing, and no, on the back of it right here, just the back, and I tied my line off to there to the back, and if it wasn't for me getting constantly tangled up, I have caught skipjack trying to hit that right there, and they get caught on that treble hook.
I found one thing different that I can use to where they don't tangle up as much is where you tie that line from the sabiki rig sinker.
Yeah.
You take a rubber tubing about 3 or 4 inches long that's shrinkable, and you shrink it onto that knot there for about 4 inches, and leave it. Then at the end where you tie on that the spoon,
Yeah.
you do the same thing, and you'll have the movement of the spoon, but it won't tangle up.
I haven't had no problem with that. Every now and then, if I get us a bad current, it might hit down and a couple of current taking around, but usually I don't have a problem with that.
No, I had that problem up around Alton Dam when the current's really moving.
Yeah.
So
Well,
I
that's
did
a
it
pretty,
that way.
pretty high current area too.
Say
That's
what?
like that's pretty unique for your situation because where you fish, that current's crazy right there.
Yeah, I mean it moves constantly around 5 miles an hour.
Yeah, which is a pretty high current because most people are probably dealing with 2 or 3.
But that Mississippi is just ripping all the time.
Oh yeah. That the top looked like it's just moving, but that undertow's ripping, man.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
you get that jig down in there, and it's going to twist it because you got you got current going one way, then you got a cross current going the other way.
Yeah.
And
I
that
say it all the
messes
time
things
when Parker and them are fishing, you can watch that line just sweep.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's like on the Mississippi here. You can always tell which direction the barge is going. It's whichever direction the line gets pulled. You be looking, you don't see the barge one, all of a sudden you see a line moving down through there, and you look down around the bend, and here in about a minute or so, here comes a barge coming around through.
Oh yeah. But when you get that cross current, it really messes up your line.
Yeah, it can.
That cross current, it'll mess up your line every time around the dam.
Pretty hard to avoid in some spots.
Oh yeah.
That
You get
that
you
thing
get
is just got the notification.
Of course. Backlash backflushes everything he touches.
This will be what they're like. I don't know if you can see it,
Hold up.
but they'll be small, a little smaller than this. They'll have swivels and brass on them.
Okay.
Right.
What's that? A 3 ounce?
It's a 3 ounce.
Yeah, it's just like the one I got. It's big on one end. It's got the other end that's flat.
That's what I use for
Yeah.
striper fishing on the Mississippi.
The big end's the front. Yeah.
Some of them have the barrel swivel built right in, but I like having this brass and giving it a little room off of it. And I like swiveling on both sides.
Yeah.
Because it does help to keep it from twisting up.
See, on the narrow end where you got it flat right there, I like to reverse mine on that. So when I'm jerking it, it gives it that little swoop, swoop in the water.
Like this way.
Yeah, use the small end for the front, and that way when you're pulling it, it gives it. If you have to do a little jerk motion, it gives a little push in the water.
Gives that
Yeah,
popping
it does
effect.
Yep.
Yeah,
I like using those things for striped bass fishing in the Mississippi.
yeah. It depends on what your trolling speed is too. Because if you're trolling, over 1 or 2, you're gonna want something a little heavier so it sinks a little more.
I do that from the bank though.
Yeah.
I don't do it from the boat. So 3 or 4 ounce weight like that is what I use off the bank just for white bass fishing because it gets out there far enough.
Yeah.
How many orders do you got to fulfill right now?
I'm down to about 2, which ain't too bad. They go pretty quick.
I'm glad I got my order in before everybody else gave you your order for CatCon.
Yeah, the CatCon, I stayed up a lot longer than I should have to get them all done, but I wanted to make sure to get everybody taken care of.
I'm glad I got mine in first.
I'm not gonna lie though, when you're pouring sinkers at 3 a.m., on a deadline, it gets pretty hectic pretty quick.
Yeah, it gets hectic and very dangerous.
Yeah, you gotta make good decisions when you're doing stuff, especially if you're sweating. If you're sweating around molten lead, man, it only takes a second to get you in trouble. One little drip off your hand will be bad for anybody that's around it.
Yeah, because that's going to be a trip to the hospital right there.
Yeah, if you're lucky, it won't stick to you, but if it hits at the right temperature, it'll stick to you. And I'll tell you what, you'll be pulling clothes off fast.
Oh yeah, it'll be going right through your skin real quick. That hot stuff is like molten lava.
The worst burn I ever got from a metal will be from a stainless steel. But if you want to know something that'll burn your legs through your clothes and not burn your clothes, that's aluminum. It won't burn your clothes. Boy, it'll put a blister sore on your leg underneath your pants.
Oh yeah, it'll definitely teach you.
I've only had one object go through my hand once, and that was the last time.
I don't remember which side my neck is on, but I got a big old white blotch on my neck somewhere. I think it's right in here. But I was underneath over at the shop, and I was welding on a stainless steel fuel tank, and I was going through there, and I seen the glob, and it started to fall. And as soon as it fell, I went to grab it like that, and I missed. I hit it like this right here, and just that quick. Oh man, for like 3 months there was nothing but a big, huge burn right there.
Yeah, that could be bad.
I put a broadhead arrow right through my hand one time, right where that webbing is between your thumb and the palm of your hand. I put an 1.5-inch broadhead right through there, shooting it. Because it fell off the notch when I let go, but I couldn't get that. I couldn't drop my hand away quick enough.
Yeah. You just run through the woods. Somebody took a pop shot at you.
No, I was walking through the woods getting ready to shoot a deer.
Brandon, it was at nighttime too, and they throw the spotlight on him. He was like this. He went through that.
I know.
If you spotlight Bigfoot, he's going to hold still. It's like deer in headlights.
He throws his hand up and did his hand right there.
That was a self-inflicted wound. That was not someone else doing it.
If you don't move and make eye contact, they won't see you.
Yep. But when you fart, you chase everybody off out of the woods.
Game board told that guy one time, and he told that old man, said, "Boy, that's a good shot between the eyes. How'd you get the bullet in his hands too?" He goes, "Well, when you throw the spotlight on him, he does this right here." shot through both hands or both between the eyes.
John Norley wants to know, Brad, you got a 4-pack of spooks close by?
Yeah. Give me 1 second.
Just remember, I'll have Brad live this Sunday night.
These ones are pretty cool. This pink one right here, they glow pretty dang good in the dark. I ain't gonna be able to show you in here, but
John says I'll pay a pack of 4 and give away. Whatever he means by that one.
Well, whenever I get my money up to buy sinkers, I'm gonna have them throw a pack of those pink ones in there with the sinkers, and I'll pay for everything.
Oh, the pink and white ones on the bottom?
Down here in the Mississippi, down here, it seems like the pinks are real good.
Hello, Allie and Clint. Welcome in.
I think that darker, deeper water, I think that some of that sight comes into play on how they bite.
Oh, I do too.
Because I know the lake I've been bank fishing in the last couple weeks. The white and black shad colored spooks have did really, really well, and some of the other colors really don't. But it's kind of hit and miss in that area too. So,
John, you mean right now? Do it right now.
You don't have the giveaway tool, do you, Rustic?
No.
All you have to do is go to Google. Oh yeah, that's right. You're on your phone.
Yeah, I don't have a computer. I do everything from my phone right now. My computer decided about 4 years ago to go big. All right, I got it wrote down. Oh, he wants to do a giveaway in here. Okay. Crap, I wrote the number down. I can't participate now. He said start. Y'all in there put down a number between 1 and 100.
Well, actually, let me put my number in there. Because normally I don't let that number get put in there.
Abbott put 69. Go figure.
Hey, normally you put that number in there, YouTube will kick it out. There's that number and a couple other numbers that he'll kick out. YouTube will kick out.
Yeah, the 666 they usually kick out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's John said, Brad, I'll cover the shipping and cost.
I'll throw another pack in with them, so you get 2 packs.
I'd be surprised if I win this one.
Get them in. There's how many people in here right now? There were 50 a little bit ago.
60.
There you go. Get them
There's
in.
60 people in here right now.
59, I think is what it says. Yeah, 59.
Haven't won a giveaway in God knows how long.
Yep, put your number down in there.
I did. Last time I won a giveaway, I won an Uncle Lou's rod off Chad's bait shop.
Hey, Dale.
Art, what you up to?
Yep. Nobody chatting. That's weird, ain't it? Hey,
Hi, Annie.
Yeah, y'all between 1 and 100, put your number down, and for what is it, a couple packs of Brad's catfish spooks.
Yep.
And trust me, John's used them. I've used them. John's caught a fish with one I've got, and I've caught some with the pink ones. And I haven't tried the other ones yet, but I want to get the river right before I put that silver one on it, because I think that silver is going to be good too.
That silver one right now would be perfect because it's a color of shad.
Oh yeah, but I got the water in the Mississippi rolls so much, man. You can actually see the silt and the mud. It looks like just like a dust storm cloud in the water. I mean, it's so
but even though it may be silver, it's still loud enough to attract the catfish to come after it.
Yeah.
The only reason why I like those rigs that Brad has is you don't have to worry about putting beads and inline rattles in front of the back of it.
Yeah.
It just saves doing some extra steps.
The beads and rattles I use are glow in the dark anyway for deep water.
Yeah.
Yeah, if y'all want to get in on this giveaway, put your number down between 1 and 100. Pick a number.
Annie's the last one I seen was 77.
Yeah, that's what I got. 77. There's only 3 people in it. But then nobody wants to say nothing.
Come on, you sleeping zombies that's lurking in the back of chat. Time to get something free if you want it.
Yeah. A free giveaway. All you got to do is pick a number, and then it will get sent to you.
Rustic, I thought you had a laptop at one time.
No, I had she had a laptop, and I don't know what happened to it. And then I had a desktop computer, but about 4 years ago, matter of fact, we was over at the bait shop over there. The roof developed a leak, and it leaked right there on that tower. And when she turned it on, it said, "Bzzz."
And he says, does that mean I win by default? Just kidding. No, Andy, you have other people in there besides you.
Hey, there's Coal Creek catfish, Billy.
Hey, Billy.
Welcome back, and I think you were in here earlier.
And yeah, picking up between 1 and 100. NJ, Fishing Maniac. Howdy. Welcome back, NJ.
NJ's perfect in time for a giveaway. 1 through 100, buddy. Get him in.
Always times it in there just right. He always times everything in there just right.
NJ will be hitting it at the end and probably win it.
That's what I'm saying. He has that timing that just he always has that luck.
Billy, I've been packaging skipjack, and I still got I've packaged half a cooler already, and I still got a quarter of it left. NJ said, "Hey, Dave, Frank, Adam."
Someone needs to take that horseshoe out of NJ's back pocket.
Oh, Billy's listening, grilling a couple of T-bone. Hey, squirrel.
Hey, Magnet, how you doing?
Oh, look at there. He capitalized NJ 50. Howdy, everyone.
I see how it is. He capitalized NJ. He lowercase everyone else.
Yeah. Make sure you get your number in between 1 and 100 for a couple packs of tidal weights right there, spooks. They're used for catfishing. And if you wanted to use them for bass, all you got to do is put some treble hooks on there. But most normally they get used for catfishing with rattles on it. Pretty good rattles.
John Otis says rocket head bones.
John Otis put raw bloody T-bones. That's why he likes it.
I went and got me a Wagyu steak.
Welcome in, squirrel.
John wants to take that big old steak and go, shh, it's done.
That's what I did with a Wagyu steak the other day. Slapped it on each side for about maybe 45 seconds, took it off and ate it.
Yep.
Boy, that was a good steak.
I like my when I eat a steak, I don't want it well done. I want a little bit of pink in it, but I don't want it running juices like blood out of it.
If you ever had a Wagyu steak, it will melt in your mouth.
I like mine medium rare.
Mine was medium rare.
If it ain't moving a little bit, I ain't happy.
No, that's what I did. I just walked it across the grill on both sides and put it on the plate.
That's almost like just taking a knife out there and cutting a chunk out of a bull's butt and eating it right there. That's the way to want it.
With a Wagyu steak, you cook it a lot differently than you do a regular steak.
Billy said tidal weights is awesome. I have some, and the sinkers. I recommend tidal weights to everyone. A fine guy, excellent product, and dirt cheap.
But if anybody knows anything about Wagyu steaks, they're marbled perfectly, and that fat to meat ratio is perfect.
EJ said, I don't want a tire, and I don't want a tapeworm either. And Art said, have it, be careful of meat you stick in your mouth.
Yeah, I was happy about that one.
Well, Jay, these are not fishing weights. They're giving away some of the spooks like this.
Somebody wants to get in on them, put a number in between 1 and 100.
Yeah, I like this right here. This is pretty cool right here. Don't take much. You barely move it, dude. You can hear it rattling.
NJ, if you weren't blue, I'd hammer you.
What do you say?
That would be called
drop it before I have it.
I'd drop the hammer on him if I could.
Well, I thought Stone Creek was a mod in here. I guess it's not.
I'm a mod, but NJ's blue too, so.
That's try to make everybody blue have it because you like the time lapse. I've learned my lesson. Don't go on Abbott and make jokes because he'll get you.
If they're clean jokes and they don't go overboard like that last statement was, I will hammer them. If it stays within family friendly zone, I don't mind.
Yeah. Salami. I hate salami, man. I've always hated salami. You give me a good pastrami sandwich, I can eat that.
Oh yeah, pastrami's good.
I like a good brisket sandwich.
Art said NJ, Genoa salami, or hard salami. Limp salami. Genoa. I've never heard of Genoa salami. I've always had the Oscar Mayer version. That's what my stepdad liked to eat. He'd get that, man. And that's all he'd buy. And I'd go through there picking little black peppers out. I hate that.
All right, John, we'll be here.
He's got to check in. He must be at the place.
Yeah, he just came up to the gate, so he has to check in with a guard chat.
Yep, get your numbers in between 1 and 100 for the drawing. It's free. It will get shipped to you, courtesy of John Orr. And I think Brad said he was going to throw a pack in there with it. Or John's going to send it. So, get your number in between 1 and 100. It was nice though. John sent me a 4 of them. And how many's in there? 1, 2.
I've never won any of John Oilers giveaways.
And you get 4 in a pack. And I wasn't a big fan of those things because I figured the Mississippi. Well, a lot of places in the rocks, the Mississippi River, where it's real rocky, I wouldn't use them. But there's a place over here, a couple places where you can use them. That's pretty much not rocky, and you can get them back. And I'm gonna tell you, that caught fish where my other ones wouldn't, and I was like, hey, it sold me. So
Yeah, you have to ask John about dragging them through trees.
Dragging them through the trees.
How many times
we were dragging sinkers in the streets. I think we only lost 1 or maybe 2, but if you'd have seen what we were going through, you'd have been surprised that we didn't lose more.
It's water, John.
There's a couple tree branches. There's a couple of them that we did. It'll end up working against the trolling motor and pulled it back and pulled the limb up enough to grab it and pull the hook out of the tree limb.
Wow.
You start hitting the tops of those down breathing in the water.
I still say I forgot if it was on Friday Night Bites or one of his lives, or he was on turn one of those 3 deals. I still say he hooked a root out there on a tree. He pulled the whole tree through the ground and pulled it up. This thing, it was it looked like a giant root because it was about 15 feet long. He bolted into an arch and he could have used it as a jump rope. I mean, it was that big. I was like,
I'll be right back. I really give me a cup.
That's why I don't like using. All right, Ab. That's why I don't like using that 80-pound test because you can get real what you got in all of it. But it's a lot of dang work getting a tree stump or a tree out of where it's been for a while. Sometimes it's easier to lose it and deal with it than try to drag heavy in on your poles.
yeah, I've seen John pull in some big limbs and stuff. I'm like, how did you even get that over there to you? That's half a tree.
I might even have some videos of a couple of them.
Art said, man, NJ making me miss home. I miss good pizza and good bagels. I've never been a fan of a bagel. I've never cared for them. If they're good, I'll eat them, but I've never been. Well, we lost Brad. Let's see here. He wants to come back up. Me and Art would be about 25 minutes away if he still was in New Jersey. So, Rusty, you haven't had a New York style bagel then? No, I can also say no, I haven't. There was a guy here, well, he was at Van Buren. We was going to Branson, and he was from Chicago, and he had a hot dog stand. He could make hot dogs New York style, Chicago style, St. Louis style. Oh, they were good. I had one that was, I don't remember what style it was, but it had a lot of, what the heck is that stuff? Sauerkraut on it. That was good. If you had
Sounds pretty good.
You'd have a New Jersey bagel, you would, Dave. I don't know. The bagel I ate came from Aldi, so I don't know if that counts.
Bagels I don't eat.
Biting into a soft pillow, Thomas English muffins don't count. Now the bagel I had come from Aldi's. It was frozen. I had to put it in the microwave, warm it up. Oh yeah, I love sauerkraut. Whole sausage, chop it up, sauerkraut. I actually know a guy that moved to Arizona. He owns a pizza place. He has water from NYC shipped in to his restaurant to make the dough. There's all water hard, man. Got a lot of alkaline in it.
What happened to Brad?
He popped out, but he's back up now.
I'm here. I had a call in the middle of the live, so kicked me out.
Oh, hey, I know how that goes. You're lucky you came back on the first
It looked like one of those customer warranty services calls.
Yeah. My other phone will do that. If I get a call, it kick me out. But now when I get a call, if I don't end it, I've got to, if I answer it, I got to mute my mic, shut the cam off, because if I don't, y'all will hear both sides of the conversation on the call. I don't know why.
Now that could be interesting.
Brad, at least it wasn't 1-800-RENTAFISH calling you asking about a referral for Creo.
I know, but my extended warranty is probably up on my car, so it's bad enough.
Do you think a snapper blue would work for catfish? Man, about anything. Hot dogs, as long as it's a beef hot dog. Chicken hot dog might work, but I know beef hot dogs work up here.
You'd be surprised what a catfish will actually eat on.
Oh, yeah.
Up on the Maumee, I've used pepperoni a few times, but when the gar in there, man, them gar hit that pepperoni so quick they can only give the catfish time to even chance it.
Yeah, I've got a live on one of my deals where I was at Walkello and I took a can of Spam up there and cut it up, put it on there. And the Spam wouldn't stay on there because once they hit it, it'd fall off and it was gone.
I tell you what, every time I put a piece of pepperoni on,
it's got enough oil in it. Enough oil and grease in it that you could catch a fish pretty easy on it, I'd say.
Here, snapper, skipjack. Yeah, skipjacks are greasy. They're oily. they got a certain type of oil in though that if you eat this fish, it gets to be a weird flavor. And let me tell you, I mean, it's an acquired taste. I'm telling you. I have tried some before, but it was canned in tomatoes and onions, and I'm like, I had to try it. I mean, it smelled pretty good, but I was like, you smell the onions. But I was like, I took a small bite of it. Like, that boy just reached in and grabbed a chunk of meat and ate it. I was like, oh. Now you throw a good old zombie apocalypse on us, and I'll go eat skipjack. That's for sure. You gotta eat something, stay alive. Skipjack's easy catch.
At that point, food's food.
That's right.
Yeah.
As long as it's cooked thoroughly, eat it. Or you can just go hang out the back of Burger King and get what they throw in the dumpster. What are you talking about? Snapper blue? Is that a turtle?
No, that's a saltwater fish.
Oh, is it?
Snapper's saltwater.
Better than the bigger blues. They get them. Abby, good night. You scared the crap out of me coming in here like that.
What, your puppy scared you?
Yeah, I wouldn't say I was reading chat. She snuck in here on me and nudged me like that. I didn't even see her come in. She got to go outside.
Good for that.
Oh yeah, she wants to go outside and water my pretty green yard.
So far today, how many weights do you think you've done?
There's probably 50 pounds sitting here. I haven't been really going real fast, just steady.
So I bet you on a good day you've done close to 1,000 pounds of weight.
Well, it just depends. Like last month, I know we did over 1,500 pounds of sinkers, which is a lot.
Of course, that's CatCon.
Yeah, well, they weren't just all CatCon orders. There was some other pretty good sized orders for bait shop and stuff I do.
Yeah.
But there was over 300 pounds for CatCon.
Damn.
It's hard to keep stock that way.
Yeah, and I'm glad I got mine in way before CatCon orders fell in.
Oh yeah.
I'm way glad on that one.
I need to get some more stock made back up. I got some more lead to clean before I do.
How hard is it to clean the lead?
It takes time, and depending on how you flux it, I have my own way of doing it, and it works pretty dang good.
We'll talk more about this Sunday night.
Yeah. There's a bunch of ways to do it.
Do you bottom bounce or back bounce, whatever they call it?
What was that, Abbott?
Do you bottom bounce or back bounce off the back of a boat?
Oh,
Like
when they're
Mike Reed?
bumping?
Yeah, bumping.
Not normally. We tend to suspend, drift, or drag. And sometimes we'll suspend off the planer board. Sometimes we'll drag off the planer board. Sometimes we do both and then suspend off the side of the boat. It just honestly depends on where we're fishing and what we're fishing. We don't generally anchor a whole heck of a lot, especially on the Ohio. We tend to move.
I've been trying to get a hold of someone that knows a lot about that does bottom bouncing.
Oh, that'd be bumping Mike Greenwell or Bobcat. They all do a lot.
I sent Bobcat an email. I haven't heard back from him yet, so.
Bobcat gets pretty dang busy. He'll get back to you though.
I wanted to do a show. I wanted to try to get him on a show about that.
John, I do not catch all the fish when we drag. I just catch my fair share of them, and sometimes a little extra, depending.
I had to go buy me a cheap landing net for this year.
Yeah. And you can wrap some money up in a landing net, I'll tell you.
Every time I go to Walmart and buy me a landing net, I end up going back and replacing it and getting another one within 6 months, within a month.
Just think how much money you're spending on landing nets.
I know. But I don't want to pay a ridiculous amount of money for a landing net neither.
Yeah, but if you think what you spend a month on replacing those nets, you could have bought a good one.
Yeah.
That's the thing about it. When you buy a good product, it's going to last you a lot longer than something cheaper, maybe 2 or 3 times or more.
Do there have it? That's what I used to put my cooler.
Okay.
I don't put ice on mine. If I put ice on them, I want to make sure they're up above the water level. Oh, there's my yard.
Yeah, I've seen plenty of your yard in your videos.
Yeah.
You believe John Euler's trying to come and take my special fish?
That's what he said.
Yeah.
He said
I made some that look similar to like spotted crappie, and they do pretty good. Last time me, him, and Jason were out, I was on a little slaughtering spree. It was pretty nice channel out of the river.
Yeah. Which spook is he talking about?
Oh, we lost him again.
Oh. Let's see, what spook was he talking about?
Don't know. He was talking about it, then his signal kicked him out. Our phone call kicked him out.
Oh, probably. Hopefully somebody calling in tells I need $500 for plate.
So, have we done that drawing yet, or are we still waiting?
It's up to John whenever he wants to say stop. So we got 46 people here watching, and ain't nobody saying nothing on them. But that's cool. Yeah, he said stop. The number I wrote down was number 48.
Was 48?
Yeah, and I think Art was closest with 46.
I knew I wasn't going to hit it because I went over. I always go over. Art was 46.
He's back.
Welcome
My-
back.
my-
Back.
My quality service is kicking in, I think.
Yeah, you're. I think people are starting to come on.
Congratulations, Art. Send me a message on Facebook, and I'll get your information, and I'll get them sent out to you.
NJ, I don't know who sings that.
I don't even know what song you're talking about, NJ.
Yep. Congratulations, Art. Man, I've done dropped my phone twice, and every time I go pick it up, I thought, I broke the screen, and I did. I got lucky. And I got
It's been,
hardwood floor in there, original hardwood floors in there, boy. When it hit the floor, boy, it popped it. I thought, oh my God.
I put
the time you don't think it's going to break. Sorry,
I put out-of-box cases on my phone and on my tablet, so that way they dropped and not getting hurt.
Yeah, I got a rubber outer casing on mine, but it hit flat screen down. I thought, oh, I just shattered that.
So
The time you don't think it's going to break is usually when it breaks. You're like, oh, it's good. It barely hit. And then it'll hit a corner and shatter the dang thing.
Oh, yeah. I dropped it in the kitchen floor this morning. It hit hard. It bounced off the bar and hit the bar stool and hit the floor. I thought, oh, I busted that. And I got up dead and I just dropped it in there a while ago. I thought,
oh, congrats, Art. The toad.
Somebody had to get a hold of him, tell him he won.
Oh, he was in chat.
Yeah, he was in there. Yeah.
I got him on Facebook. I'll get his info from him.
Maybe one of these days I might win one of John Orland's giveaways.
All you got to do is keep trying.
Yep.
I've been trying for the last 10 years. Feels like the last 10 years and I still haven't done it. I know I haven't been here 10 years, but it feels like it. And John normally does some good giveaways.
Oh, yeah. John's a good dude all around.
Yeah. Yeah, he is. Why I took him up there in Lambert to eat. Oh, y'all should have been there, Brad. He was trying to catch them rolls. That dude was overshooting him, but he was still trying to catch them rolls. The table's got my belly pinned.
Surprised you didn't jump up out of that bench to try to catch that one that your wife caught.
The wife didn't catch one. It hit the window right beside her head.
Oh, that's bad.
I stuck my hand up there to catch it, and she hit my hand out of the way, and she went to catch it. By the time she hit my hand, it went right by the window, and that roll busted into two pieces. He threw it so hard. I thought, man, why's he throwing it so hard for?
He's trying to break that window.
I had my camera up like that, record John trying to catch them rolls, and I just happened to look through the camera and see one coming dead at me. I stuck my hand in front of the camera like that there, and I caught it. I handed John. I said, here's your roll.
Hey, guys, I'm going to have to hop down. If you guys are on here in a little bit, I'll hop back up.
All right.
Take it easy, guys.
I'll see you Sunday night.
Oh, yeah.
Appreciate you coming up here, buddy.
See you. Hey, anytime. Later.
Iron Maiden. Iron Maiden. Jay, thumbs up. Johnson Abbott. He's a see you, Brad. Yeah, I'm gonna have to probably get off here myself because I've got to. I got to finish getting them fish put out on that parchment paper. You get that parchment paper, the non-stick wax paper. Like I said, lay a layer down, put your fish on it, lay it side by side. Don't touch, just layer it like that, and put a layer on the top. where the cold don't smash on the top, and then you get them fish good and cold, and it won't frostbite them until you get your.
Oh, you're out of vacuum seal bags?
Do what?
Are you out of vacuum seal bags?
Yeah. I got some ordered. They're supposed to come in. Supposed to be here by Friday.
I'd order a double batch instead of just one batch.
Oh, I did. I told her to order. I told her to order 4 rolls, and I told her, I said, next week order another 4.
Yeah, because you're gonna go through them like clockwork.
Oh yeah, especially if they're this big and they're that long. Yeah, you'll use a foot and a half at a time for the thing.
That's why I'm glad Rural King is close by. Pick a bag and go 3 boxes of 4-pack box and get 3 or 4 of them at one time, and have them on stock. So when I vacuum seal the shad and skipjack, I have them.
Yeah, see, I don't put my yellow threadfin shad in water like most places when you go to buy them in stores, like at the bait shop. They're underwater, frozen. I don't do that. I vacuum seal all of it.
I vacuum seal all mine, but I put them in a brine where they're pre-frozen. When I get home, I just pat them dry and put them in the bag and vacuum seal them.
Hey, there's Missy Kennedy. Walmart has them rustic. Not my bags, the type I had to have for this machine. They don't. I had to order them. But the other one I had, if I run out, I just ran up 8 miles down the road to Walmart and buy a couple boxes, come back and finish them up.
Yeah, but Walmart bags don't fit working big game bags or other machines.
Yeah, see, I had a brand new 2 rolls and that half a roll, and I knew that wasn't going to be enough, so I told her to order some more, and she did. But I honestly didn't think I was going to catch as many as I did, because I figured, well, if it's because I was still disappointed from last year. I was like, man, that's. And when I got over it and I seen how well they were, I thought, well, they're back, so let's get it done.
Yep.
There is one at Walmart I can use, but it don't. For some reason, it'll suck it down. But after it seals, it kind of loosens up a little bit, and the fish will move around in it. I don't like that.
Yeah, that's a
freezer
Walmart Ziploc vacuum sealer.
Yeah,
I've had that one. I got rid of it because it didn't do real good.
Yeah, that's the first one I went out was a Ziploc from Walmart. I think it was like $19 or something was what I paid for that machine. And we bought several boxes of rolls, of bags and stuff. And it worked good for a little while, but when you're processing 500 at a time, I mean, that thing, it gets where it just won't.
It don't seal right.
Yeah, it don't vacuum down as hard as it used to. I mean, you'll go through it.
You'll pulsate it and put air back into it before it seals it.
Yep, it sure would. It'll suck it down tight, and as it's sealing, you can see the bag loosen just enough to where the fish will move in a little bit. Not like that. Now this one here, once it vacuums down, it's down.
If you vacuum seal something, you want to vacuum seal it. You don't want no air in it.
Yeah. It's like I want this one commercial one, but it's like $2,000, and that's the one I need because once it vacuum seals down, it stays a form tight around it. It don't.
You should try this big game vacuum sealer I got from. I forgot the place I got it from again, but it vacuum seals it. It keeps it down. From Rural King, that's right. I don't know if you have a Rural King around you, but
I don't think so.
But they got some good vacuum sealers. That's for sportsmen that do a lot of fishing and hunting. That they made a vacuum sealer just for them, and that will vacuum seal fishing deer meat real good. Once it gets it down tight, it ain't put no air back in the bag. It just seals it.
Yeah. So the one I'm thinking of, it's like a vacuum chamber. It's big enough that you can say like on my little 8-inch bags.
Yeah, I know the one you're talking about.
4 fish in there. Clamp it down and lock it, hit the button, and it's a vacuum. It's a vacuum chamber.
Yeah,
If it gets to a certain spot, it'll seal the bag. And while it's doing that over there, you raise this lid on the other side of it, and you put 4 more in there and get it started.
Uh-huh.
When you get that started, it's done.
You close the lid while it's doing it.
Yep.
I know the one you're talking about. That's almost like $7,000 for that unit.
Yeah, there is one that's up there, but the one I'm talking about is 2,000. It's not as big as that because it comes with its own big pump motor at the very bottom. But it sets up high where you can. It's like sets up high what a bar would in the kitchen, and
Yeah.
I mean, you can roll it around stuff. But yeah, I've seen the one that was $7,000, and that was nice.
That one has four units in it, off one motor.
Hey, 922 Crop Barbecue said, Rusty, you're getting desperate for gas. Joking. Hey, Abbott.
Hey, Crappie, how you doing? But I've seen that $7,000 one, and it'll do some fish.
Oh yeah, if you run 8-inch bags, you can do I think it's 12 bags at a time, and man, I'm telling you, as those are being sucked down, you can be cutting your other bags and putting your fish in them, and that way you just set them in there, and then when you close it down, it vacuums. And you cut bags, set them in there, set the bags down.
Oh yeah, that machine rocks.
Oh yeah.
I know a friend of mine who bought one, and he does whole leg quarters of deers.
Yeah.
And vacuum seals them things.
922 said, what? I always do it and continue to work. You missed it, man. You're like 5 minutes too late. Had a giveaway for a couple of packs of Tyler Waits, Brad Cardell's Spooks. And Art won them. So he's going to get a hold of Art, tell him he won them. But you're at work, so I imagine you're on break now. It's about lunchtime.
Who, me?
No, 922.
Oh. I took PTO off for a whole week. I don't have to go back until Saturday because of the surgeries. I'm giving my eye some time to heal and everything instead of like I did with my left eye. I went back too soon. And the light hurt my eyes when I was trying to use my left eye.
Yeah.
But now I don't need glasses anymore.
Nope, neither do I. Now I have some cheap, I would say Dollar Tree, but it's a $1.25 tree. Just some cheap glasses. I went through there and looked so I could see real good to read something, and at least out to here.
I can
stay past here like I'm sitting here in front of my screen, and I can read everything on the screen on the TV. So
I went to follow up yesterday, and they gave me the eye test, and I don't need reading glasses. I can read pretty good ways out.
Yeah, he said, "Yep, grab Savage and run."
So that told me I don't need reading glasses. But when I spooled my crappie rod with a 4-pound test, that was the final test when it came to tying the hook to the line.
Yep.
It still has ways to go before I can do that real good, but it just tells me what I need to start focusing my eyes on to next.
Yeah. Well, folks, I enjoyed every minute of it, but I've got to finish up them Skipjack. I've got to get them done. Then I got a couple of videos I got to watch. Go back and see who's the closest on the numbers and contact them and tell them that they won some a couple giveaways there. John, appreciate it, man. You want to do a giveaway with Brad Caudill's Tidal Weight Seekers Spooks? That was awesome. Thank you so much. I've got a lot of stuff I got to do. I got to check out a couple of my yesterday's live, today's live, and see who won. I got to finish the count first on the fish, though. So
everybody be sure to check out Sunday night when Brad Cardell's on.
Yep, at 8 o'clock, ain't it?
7 o'clock Central Time.
Yep, 7 p.m. Central Time. It'll be on Avid Fisherman's channel. He'll have Tidal Weight Sinkers on there, Mr. Brad Cardell. Y'all go check that out. Sunday night, 7 p.m. Central Time. Avid fisherman. Hey, Devin.
Hey, Devin.
From Tucson. John said send those to me. Devin
Sorry,
said,
Art won those 922.
hey.
You have to fight with Art to get them.
Yeah, if he can get a hold of Art, which he will.
All right, later I might do a pop-up live later because I get bored sitting around the house here. So you never know.
Yeah, John said 922. Send me your address on Facebook. Get you some.
So Rustic, you have a good day, and I'll probably catch you later.
All right, buddy. Keep my drops in your eyes and don't be rubbing.
I do them 3 times a day, and I still can't rub my eyes like I like to. They tell me not to because they put those new lenses in, and it takes time for them to see the set.
Well, wait till they start healing real good. It feels like you got sand in your eyes.
I've already been that far. But,
there should be that one of those drops that you can use multiple times that help keep it moisture. That's what they told me.
They gave me something else that I use to keep up moisture in between those drops.
Okay. Because there's one they give me extra. They said here if it starts to feel like sand, just put an extra drop. In. But I appreciate it, Avid, buddy. You're welcome up here anytime. Everybody, y'all have a great day. Thanks for coming in. But I've got to get these skipjack done.
John Orler messaged me sometime. I'll get you up as a guest.
Oh, that'd be fun to watch.
That's gonna be a funny show.
Yeah.
I'd like to get him and his wife up as a guest sometime.
I don't think she'll be up there, but you'll probably hear in the background.
I'm sure.
But y'all have a good day, and I'll catch y'all on the flip side. Like I said, I've got to get these skipjack in the freezer. I can't let them sit out no more.
All right, hurry. Be safe doing it.
Oh, yeah, it's cold out there, so I'm going to try to hurry up and get it done. All right.
Later.
Y'all take care. Appreciate each and every one of you. Bye, everybody.